Avanziamo!
I agree. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Ostacolo! Ostacolo di fronte! Ostacolo lungo il percorso. Ostacolo lungo il percorso!
Shit, man.
Marcia indietro!
Oh, you know what? Let's charge. Fuck it. Charge. Charge. Damn it.
Ostacolo!
My tank is still not strong enough. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is this tree made out of? What? Is there really not a single aircraft that I could shoot down? Long time no see. Hello, Wyatt. Hello. How are you? God damn. I'm just waiting for an aircraft, like enemy aircraft to go down, but no, I didn't see a single one, dude. Ha. Oh my god, please, a helicopter enemy? Fuck, man, I've been just waiting here. Oh my god. Dude, by the way, I cannot wait. Where is it? Where is my Steam? There it is. I cannot wait for, where is it? Where is it? Monster Hunter Wilds to come out. It's gonna come out in 20. Wait, is that, yeah, 28 February. So basically in 3 days. Oh my god, I'm gonna be playing a lot of this shit, man. Oof, it's gonna be a good time. Oh shit. What?
Marcia indietro!
Eh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Where are they? Oh my, you win the L3. Italian tank, yeah, but I haven't died yet. What do you mean I should just kill myself? I don't want to do that. I'm just waiting for the enemy to use an aircraft because you see my bullet is basically like high explosive, so I cannot kill anything with armor. L3 is so cute. I feel like this tank is kind of cute too if you think about it. It looks like a chubby kid in the back playground, you know. Is the what the fuck? Like, dude, every time when I'm not trying to find an airplane, they are everywhere. But now, since I'm looking for them, there are none of them like flying at all.
Avanzare! Ricevuto, avanziamo.
Oh, cool, chill, but Really, another freaking friendly plane? I keep hearing like a plane, but it's friendly, not enemy. Oh, fuck. This is the most boring shit ever. You know what? Let's just push for B. You know what? It's better to have a point capturing than none at all. Probably the only thing that I could kill is an AA, an open top. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? That's how good I am. You see that shit? Oh hell yeah. Oh, there's an AA here. Come on, turn. You fat. Come on. Turn. Damn you, turn.
Victory is close.
Oh, I see the smoke. I see his smoke. Shit, dude. I will never get bombed. I'm just that good. Yeah, they're shooting over there. Should I just wait here, maybe? Maybe they're gonna go around somehow. That's friendly. Typical. That's another friendly. Ah, damn it. Oh shit, that's definitely not an AA. That's definitely something that I cannot kill.
Bersaglio colpito.
Woo! Whoa! Bro. Why you trying to kill me? You see him right there? Oh my god. Stop it. Get some help, dude. You have a VR? Said I'm always getting yelled like history and I said Pavlov shit happened. The fuck you mean? What the heck is Pavlov even mean? What?
Siamo stati colpiti.
Oh no, he got my barrel. Not my barrel. Anything but my barrel.
Avanzare.
Oh,
Ricevuto.
friendly. How? How is that explosion even penetrating me? What? How? By the way, what is an L3? I think it's the one that's a really small thing, isn't it? Is that what you're talking about? The L3?
Carro armato a ore 12. Distanza 500.
Attention to the designated grid square.
I don't know if I could kill him with this thing, but I'm gonna try.
Keep it up and victory will be ours. Allied forces have captured the zone. Missione compiuta.
Oh, we already win. Never mind. It takes too long for. I was. I was really hesitate. Should I push or should I not push? Should I just wait for him to push? Dude, we're going here. If we can get here, right here, we could. Fuck.
In battaglia.
We could start farming them easily.
Artigliere pronto. Caricatore pronto.
Tell me I can go through this hill, please. Tell me I'm strong enough. And it's not strong enough. Dude, my tank sucks balls. Like, what the fuck, man? It cannot even go through that hill. It's like a small hill.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Siamo stati colpiti.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Really? Really? How the fuck did he see me through the tree? I cannot even see him, but he can. Of course he can. Of course. Oh, you know what? If I shoot behind me, will I go faster? No. Yeah, this tank sucks balls. It's super slow. It's super heavy.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid square.
And it can barely even destroy a tree, dude.
Colpito. Bersaglio colpito.
Oh god, holy, I don't even realize there's a hell. I really thought that was a friendly because it was behind us, but never mind. I was right. Did I just...
40, height 400 meters.
I thought I hear an airplane or something. Oh, that's friendly, alright.
Attack the A point. The enemy is winning.
Damn it! I miss. I think it's going around. Dude, there's no way, right? The enemy tank is on the other side of that hills right there. Oh god.
Attack the B point.
I should probably out E. Out E.
Request target.
I need to reload. And I see another airplane.
Air. The enemy is winning.
Is he flying directly towards me? Whoa! I got him! Hell yeah! Oh god, okay. That's a plane. Where is the other one at?
Heights. 400 meters. Recon report. Enemy spotted. Air. 030. Heights. 500 meters. Air. 040. Heights. 2,000 meters.
Severe damage! Holy shit, I actually got him!
Bersaglio colpito.
Dude, where is the other plane? I'm scared! Holy, I killed so many airplanes! What? What is actually happening here? Wait, I didn't got him? It's only a hit? Hello, bye Joe. Where is he? I know he's flying low over there. Oh, I got him! Holy! Dude, I'm just that good. I'm killing all of this airplane all around. That surely will give me something, right? 4 airplane kill. At least let me upgrade my weapon, man. Like that. I think that's the friendly radar. You're golfing? Nice, man. Enjoy the golf, dude. I really hate golf though, because I remember my father literally like forcing me to play golf. Oh god, that was the worst thing. I am an introvert kind of kid, you know, that doesn't really like to play. I just want to be alone, not doing shit. Near military base, maybe you can shoot gun at the same time, you know, Pajo? Ask your dad to go to like the shooting range, man. Shooting range sounds like really fun.
Előre!
Vettem! Haladunk előre!
Twice? Well, only 9mm. Why not a Barrett or something, dude? A bigger caliber. Don't have 50 cal. Oh. Please, especially Barrett. Why? Why? Seriously, it doesn't even unlock the adjustment fire on Sidam. What? I kill 4 airplane with that thing, man. And you're telling me I cannot get it? Ah. What do you mean by 9 and 8 point? What? Well, you're talking point.
Nei veicoli! Prepararsi! Carrista
Liberarsi.
Pattugliere pronto! Caricatore pronto!
Man, I just want to use flamethrower. If I ever go to the military, probably not a flamethrower when in war. Probably I want to be let's see, what is it gonna be though? Sniper, yeah? Sniper could be good. Sniper could be fun, quote unquote fun.
Mitragliatrice pronta! Enemy forces have captured the zone.
I'm safe in the middle of the war. But they didn't do shit.
Mitragliatrice pronta.
Request track assist.
Most of the zones are under control.
The circuit to get this thing, sniper is really heavy, like seriously heavy. Yeah, but you just need to hide somewhere and start killing people, you know. Sniper is a lot safer than a normal gun. Bye, Joe.
We're winning.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
The sniper is heavier. You think sniper is heavier than an LMG? The frick. I mean, it depends what kind of sniper you're carrying, right? I mean, 50 cal maybe it's gonna be heavier, but LMG there's no way. But with all the ammo too, Pajo, think of the ammo. You can only bring like what 20 ammo, like sniper 20 to 30 ammo. With LMG you need to bring hundreds, man, hundreds. That roll.
Siamo stati colpiti.
Oh, this piece of shit jet. Why me?
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
A new funny song? Oh god, don't tell me it's about like I'm the lonely girl freaking song.
Reloading.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Air.
You already died first. Damn it, I cannot steal the kill. Fuck. You can lock on people? No, you can. Since when? Oh, you actually can. Holy. What? This thing doesn't even have any. Any radar.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Obiettivo raggiunto! Trincerarsi!
Is a non-radar lock? If I work, but I don't know if I can listen to that song though in stream. I'm scared I'm gonna get copyrighted, man.
Nei veicoli!
Preparatevi! Carista pronto. Artigliere pronto.
Caricatore pronto.
Gramercy. I'm sorry. Negative.
The peace song, the freak. He talking about the peace song. Okay, yo, let's watch some YouTube after this. I'm kinda bored playing this already. I just want to play Monster Hunter Wild, man. It's in 3 days. Waiting 3 days, it feels like waiting forever. 3 days is too long. Hashtag make it 1 day, or I don't know, release it today. By the way, machine gun over there, like in front of my gun, is a bad idea. You know why? Machine gun can block my view, my gun, so basically I cannot look down because of the machine gun. But on the right side, my gun can look down. You see that? But with the machine gun, I cannot look down on the left side.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Oh, I got his barrel! Whoa! 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 I got his fucking barrel! Holy! Push!
Attention to the designated grid square.
I got his barrel, guys! It's gonna take him like what? 20 seconds to fix. What? Oh shit. Oh, shit. What? 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 What is happening? Why am I fucking freeze? No! I think I died. Damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna watch YouTube. I'm bored. I cannot wait for Monster Hunter Wild. Azure. By the way, Azure, there is some development that coming out last night. I just realized it last night. Here, here. Dude, if this true, it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be a big W, like oh my god, the biggest W a presidential ever did. If this true, alright? If this true. I don't know what is Danantara even mean, by the way.
Presiden Prabowo Subianto resmi menandatangani dan meluncurkan Badan Pengelola Investasi Daya Anaganta Nusantara atau BPI Danantara di Komplek Istana Kepresidenan
Oh, so it's basically like an agency, alright.
Jakarta Senin 24 Februari 2025. Dalam pidatonya Prabowo menegaskan bahwa Danantara bukan sekedar badan pengelola investasi, melainkan harus menjadi instrumen nasional dalam mengoptimalkan pengelolaan aset negara dan mendorong pertumbuhan perekonomian nasional demi kesejahteraan rakyat Indonesia. Mantan Menteri Pertahanan tersebut mengatakan pihaknya juga sudah melakukan tata kelola keuangan yang ketat dan bertanggung jawab, yang mana dalam 100 hari kerjanya telah mengamankan lebih dari 300 triliun rupiah atau 20 miliar dolar Amerika.
300 triliun rupiah, dear. My god, that number again. Why is that number always coming up, man?
Bentuk tabungan negara. Ketua Umum Partai Gerindra itu berkomitmen membangun pemerintahan yang bersih dan akan melawan korupsi sekeras-kerasnya.
Clean government and will fight corruption. Do you think they will ever get rid of corruption from Indonesia?
Pandang bulu.
Membuktikan komitmen dalam mengelola kekayaan negara dengan disiplin keuangan yang ketat dan tata negara.
You know, from this look right here, it's making me question if this gonna be real or not. Because Jokowi, like, whatever, so the real is only 30 trillion. So basically, if they really is corrupted, so I don't know why, but I feel like, bro, you want to fight corruption? Look at this, right?
negara dengan disiplin keuangan yang ketat.
And look at the other guy.
Dalam 100 hari
Papa,
pertama
people say
pemerintahan yang
Papa.
saya pimpin, kami berhasil mengamankan lebih dari 300.
So basically, this is a corruption for money. So if it's like nepotism, is still fine. It's all about money, alright?
Triliun rupiah, hampir 20 miliar dolar dalam bentuk tabungan negara, dana yang sebelumnya terhambat oleh inefisiensi, korupsi, dan belanja-belanja yang kurang tepat sasaran.
Oh,
Kini
sure.
dana tersebut akan dialokasikan untuk dikelola oleh Danantara Indonesia, diinvestasikan dalam 20 atau lebih proyek-proyek nasional sebagai bagian dari industrialisasi kita dan hilirisasi kita. Proyek-proyek yang berdampak tinggi yang akan menciptakan nilai tambah yang signifikan untuk bangsa kita, menciptakan manfaat nyata, lapangan kerja yang bermutu, dan kemakmuran yang
Bekas
berjangka
kena
panjang.
stroke, what? I don't know, mulutnya
Bagi
what the
masyarakat
fuck?
Kita tidak mau lagi menjual sumber alam kita murah. Kita tidak mau jadi sumber raw material bagi bangsa lain. Kita
So it's basically a corruption. If it have to do with our resources, Prabowo will try to end it, but not the government. Alright, the government, if they still want to the corruption, they still able to do that. Like Prabowo barely even care about it. Alright.
bertekad ingin menjadi negara maju.
I mean, at least he's doing something. Like, I still don't like how doing some things mean yeah he's better than like what dude. Like I said, they only giving us a piece of bread, like a small amount of bread, even though there's like a whole bread.
We have already proven our commitment to managing Indonesia's wealth and assets with very careful financial discipline and responsible governance. In our
Responsible government.
first 100 days,
Hopefully, it's true. Hopefully, it's gotta be true. Like, dude, we cannot be doing this, alright? Every fucking forever, alright? Like everybody just do corruption every day, like the government. It need to be stopped, dude.
my administration secured over 20 billion US dollars in savings, funds that were once trapped in inefficiency, corruption, misallocation, but will now be channeled into 20 high-impact national projects, creating real
You mean like
long-term benefits
IKN?
for our people.
Probably one of them is gonna be IKN, right?
Saya bersama
20.
pemerintah yang saya pimpin didukung oleh koalisi yang solid, bertekad keras untuk membangun suatu pemerintahan yang bersih.
I don't know, man. The clean government. I mean, dude, it's literally if Fufu Papa is right there, man. Like, if Fufu Papa still having the job, as there, for me, it's telling all the corruption. Yeah, you could just do corruption. It's basically a beacon of corruption. If you did it, your corruption successfully, nothing will happen to you. That's what I read from all this situation.
Yang bebas dari korupsi. Saya akan melawan korupsi dengan sekeras-kerasnya dan dengan segala tenaga dan upaya yang bisa saya kerahkan tanpa pandang bulu.
It's all I don't know. For me, it's all bullshit until they deal in their own thingy, you know. So what do you think, Azur? Do you think Prabowo will ever get rid of Fufu Fafa? I highly doubted it, man. Highly doubt the Fufu Fafa thingy. He doesn't care anymore.
Iya boleh dijual. Berangkat semangat nih, coba berangkat semangat cari duit. Pulang-pulang lemes. Kenapa? Nggak ada bawa asin.
I feel I almost I know people still doing like exchange coin and stuff like that, but I never see anyone actually doing this transaction. Just gonna play twhitch 3.
Ya, kalau menangkap itu lo banyak.
Total
Kita
war
itu memang
coin.
ya pernah ada. Nama saya Udin, profesi saya jual beli emas. Saya asalnya dari Sumatera. Sumatera. Sumatera mana tuh Pak? Saya Aceh. Aceh.
These people actually there's a lot Trium or Senin jual
Dagang
beli
bulu di
emas.
tahun 80-an tuh banyak. Termasuk orang-orang dagang emas, orang-orang Medan ya.
I don't know, do you think buying in someone like this will have a better price than selling? Beli emas berlian. So he's actually like buying from you, right? Do you think it's gonna be a better price than the one that in the mall or a big store, you know?
Macam-macam suku. Selain dari jual beli emas, termasuk ya orang dari Medan ya. Ada ulos, macam-macam. Di sini ada juga dagang rokok. pinggir jalan ini macam-macam. Iya kalau zaman dulu ya, lebih dari 20 gram. Ada lebih, kadang barang lelang ya, bilang barang bersama. Jadi kalau salah keuntungan, kita bagi juga sama teman yang ikut grup. Nah, kalau saya dapat pribadi barang paling 10 gram, 15 gram paling tinggi. Nah zaman sekarang ini paling dapat 2 gram, 3 gram, paling top 5 gram. Kalau sekarang kita di sini beginilah keadaannya. Kalau dulu kita enak, misalnya ini ya, teman dapat barang nih, saya udah belum dapat nih. Itu ada dia tawarin untuk buat dapat barang, saya dapat barang sedikit nih. Ini buat beli kopi.
Learning is wrong because as a lot of people search it to fake gold, so people just go to the official one in the mall or a big shop. Yes, of course, dude. Probably because a lot of people got scammed by this.
Istilah kasarnya ya, penglaris. Jadi saling
Penglaris.
ngasih. Saya dapat, saya ngasih juga. Tapi kalau sini ya dapat sendiri aja. Kalau nggak dapat ya udah.
Sendiri-sendiri aja sekarang.
Nafsi-nafsi. Orang di toko kan nggak beli barang-barang.
I feel like in 10 or 20 years, this thing will be redundant. As like nobody gonna do this, alright?
Kayak anting sebelah yang patah-patah kan dulu. Anting sebelah nggak beli kan? Saya beli, kumpulin. Itulah membantu. Daripada istilahnya barang-barang nggak kepake atau jual hilang, ditawarin saya beli. Ya termasuk membantu kan. Ya kita juga kalau bisa ada surat kita beli. Tapi kalau nggak ada surat, kita lihat dulu. Nggak baru masa beli-beli aja. Udah tahu juga nanti ada ya yang nggak aja kan. Kita yang kena nanti. Kena getahnya. Ya kalau menangkap itu loh banyak cerita miring itu memang iya pernah ada. Tapi saya mau tanya cerita nih. Kalau pernah ada itu, ini maaf ya, nggak mungkin di jalan begini. Orang jual barang nih, yang lewat ngelihat mata kepala sendiri kan, siapa yang jual barang itu? Puluhan atau ratusan orang yang lewat, nah. Sementara saya di jalan beli. Itu bagaimana saya?
Yeah, I mean, he says it's all about trust, so you can see each other. But I don't know. I feel like people still could lie even though they see each other, right? It's so easy to lie nowadays.
Bilang saya tukang tanda, bingung. Nah kita juga kalau seandainya orang jual kita dilihat juga bukan orang itu, iya kan? Kalau agak meragukan kita, aduh maaf, dia lagi kosong, udah aja preman nggak benar nih, lagi apa kayak kita nggak tahu kan? Nah udah kita udah ikuti juga perasaan kita.
By the way, does this thing actually making you money? Like, dude, I never, like I said, I never see anyone actually like doing transaction in beli emas like that.
Contohnya begini ya, Mas tulisannya tuh 700. Nah kita ngitung itu 66%.
66%.
Ya, kenapa? Kan itu barang patrian banyak. 66% itu sedangkan kita menjual 67%. 1% diambil ya. Nah kita kali deh harga sekarang. Yang tadi saya bilang kan, 66% kali 115. Nah, yang kita bayar itu. Nah, nanti kita jual 67.
And I highly doubt he actually like asking, do you have any paper? Can I take your picture of your face or something like that? Because I highly doubt they actually doing it. If somebody like giving them gold, like it's already like a miracle, right? Probably.
Kali 115.
Even though he says he doesn't want anything without paper. What? He only giving you the ring. He doesn't even give you the paper from this at least this video right here, right? This guy just actually just giving him without showing any paper or whatnot, and he just accepted, man.
1 gram 2 gram. Boleh berapa nih? 700 bisa kan? Nah, ini dilihat mana itu timbang beratnya sekian, 1 gram misalnya nih.
Sorry,
tadi
but
66%. Kamu bayar 67% udah. Jadi dia bikin lagi barang. Dia olah, dia bikin barang daripada dibeli di toko mahal. Jadi istilah kasarnya beli rongsokan. Dia nggak ada modal loh. Dia pinjam duit orang, itu pakai bunga. Ya kan? 15 juta itu 150 ribu. Nah, seandainya untung kita 500, dikurangi 150, sisa berapa? 350. Nah, itu yang dibawa pulang. Jadi jangan kita dapat dagang emas ini, wah, untung gede, itu salah. Saya beli Mas nih ya, saya tes.
Who the fuck say they got a lot of money, man? Like, I feel like they probably barely even got any money from this business.
Berarti bagus. Begitu saya bayar, saya gosok ulang lagi. Pas digosok sama dia bukan emas, lapisan. Udah 100% rugi saya. Saya ngalami, ada contohnya. Kalau kita mau beli, digosok kayak gini nih. Nah, contohin ya. Nih, gini nih. Ini bukan emas, contohin kayak gini nih. Ya. Nah, kasih air keras. Hilang kan? Kalau bukan emas. Kalau emas ini contoh nih ada nih. Tidak hilang. Nggak hilang kan? Tapi kalau dikasih air yang ini kedua, baru dia hilang. Ini air pertama untuk menguji emas apa tidak. Yang kedua benar-benar kadar emas. Menandakan kadar emas. Kalau tipnya gini doang. Pertama kita kalau pengen tahu aja, kita dari warnanya aja ada lain. Kalau emas, warnanya tidak mengkilat banget. Kayak emas, kayak sekarang ini emas 700 ya. Merahnya mengkilat, kuning mengkilat. Kedua kalau pengen tahu digosok aja, diambil batu kali, gosok gini aja.
So yeah, basically, Azur, if you found like a ring in the road, if you want to sell it safely, go to one of these places. I don't know what should I say, marketplace, vendor, I guess. And you will be able to get money for it without any paper. Even though he say you need a paper for it, I highly doubt you need a paper in this kind of place.
Hitam digosok ini. Kedua kalau misalnya di tembaga digosok ini nih. Di tangan. Cium. Di sini ada lengket hijau. Cium baunya amis. Bukan. Sukanya kalau dapat barang. Oke. Dapat lumayan nih buat beli beras lumayan. Alhamdulillah bisa buat hari ini. Ya kan? Bisa bayar kontrakan. Ya kan? Bisa beli beras kebutuhan sehari-hari lah. Itu udah alhamdulillah. Kalau dukanya, kalau dia nggak dapat, kepanasan, kehujanan, bengong aja. Hari ke hari gitu aja. Cuma kita dituntut kesabaran. Kalau ada jalan alternatif, jujur nih, itu semua harus ada dana. Udah kepikiran, mau banting setir, tetapi kan kita harus punya modal. Zaman sekarang kalau nggak ada modal nggak bisa. Kalau dulu masih bisa. Pinjam teman, nanti diganti, sekarang nggak bisa. Apa pinjam sama orang-orang gituan yang bunganya sekian persen, itu bunuh diri namanya. Sementara bertahan.
Feel kind of bad though,
Jangan
right?
putus asa lah.
He probably already done it. Like he say he got what is it? Bunga from his friend. What is it? 50,000. So basically you need to pay 100,000 because you have a bunga. You need to be like 150,000.
Semangat.
Everything is a wrong move for this guy. I actually feel bad, but
Usaha.
no, yeah, I feel bad. I
mengeluh.
just actually feel bad.
Makanya kita bergaul. Ingat satu pergaulan. Bergaullah orang yang berjiwa ilmu dagang.
That's actually kind of sad, man. Oh my god, that's so depressing. You cannot get out of the business because you still need to pay for it. I mean, if you want to change business, you need money again. Let's see what people actually say
Hey, we're back
about
with
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Another
though.
episode of Before You Buy, that show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. This feels like the culmination of the new generation of Monster Hunter, really. It started with World, kind of was evolved with Rise, and now Wilds takes it all a few steps further in this big jam-packed game. So far,
Azur, I'm really thinking it's either gonna be Switchblade or Insect Glaive for me now. Oh god, I don't know, dude. Swiss Blitz or Insect
It
Glaive.
seems great with a couple of caveats. What you expect from Monster Hunter, but with some great creative additions, as well as some tweaks that hardcore fans might not like. We'll talk about that. Otherwise, I've been having a damn fun time here. Let's get into it.
What the
But
hell
first
with the monster, dude? Like, why all the monster literally in the one place?
into it. But first, of course, just so you know, I've been playing a review copy, and this footage was captured running on a PS5 Pro, and the footage and my impressions here are spoiler-free. Now, I say that because this Monster Hunter has a lot of story up front. You're a monster hunter here with like a big band of explorers checking out a new region when you stumble upon a child missing from their mysterious home. Of course, the big monsters that roam the land are acting weird, so it's up to you guys to explore, learn, and get to the bottom of things. Monster Hunter games have some story, yeah, but this one is pretty consistently paced and strings you along on this tale. At times, it gets a little bit too long-winded, but thankfully, it's got some quirky characters, some cool revelations, and essentially serves as a good way to introduce people to the complexities of Monster Hunter, sort of.
Why is the graphics so bad in this cutscene? What the heck? Do you see this? It's all look... what?
Game where, of course, you kill 6 dinosaurs.
It's freaking like a Nintendo Switch graphic, man.
To make a new pair of pants out of them is actually more complicated than you'd expect. And this time, more than ever, it feels like the creators are aware that Monster Hunter is a lot, and they're willing to hold your hand quite a bit more because of that. We'll get back to that in a bit. And of course, with Monster Hunter, the game is absolutely not over when you finish the story or campaign or whatever you want to call it. So how are the fundamentals here? Like, we can talk about the foundations, and they're very good. Monster Hunter is still fun as hell, man. It's always been like a bit of a dense game, but once you crack into it and feel that thrill of slam dunking a big monster as it charges towards you, that power fantasy, and then you get hooked on that addictive loop. Monster Hunter is a very, very unique series, and at the very least, this continues that for me, at least as a casual fan. This is one that feels familiar at first, but quickly shows more of its different cards. The first thing is this seamless open world. This is a first for the series. Areas were typically separated by zones, loading screens, areas you'd essentially load into to go on a hunt, that sort of thing. Now, it's just a big ass world you can run around and you can hunt some monsters, go back to camp whenever you want. Was this switch to full open world absolutely necessary? No, but it's still very nice to have. This sounds like potentially a big change to the game's structure and formula if you know it, yeah, but it actually manages to feel distinctly Monster Hunter still, despite the change-ups. Victories still feel big and worth savoring, and there's still plenty of management and strategy. Now, not only at a town or a village, but also camps you can set up and then customize in the world. Here, you can plot your next course, you can craft, you can tweak your inventory, stuff like that. There's a lot of customization like this. Not only this camp-like thing down to the design of the tent, but also a really good character creator, of course, your Palico as well, and fully customizing your Sacred. This is essentially a raptor bird that serves as your mount for the game. Navigating the larger world with this is cool. It runs fast, it has cool kind of raptor-like animations, it can glide, it can navigate trickier shortcuts and sections that you can't use on foot. It's also just a really powerful tool to have on the hunt. At any time during a fight with a monster, you can just call this thing in and it'll scoop you right up and strafe around a monster. While doing this, you can let it control itself while you dig into the extra inventory and maybe transfer over items like you need some antidotes or ammo or traps. And then you can also maybe sharpen your blade on here while you're riding around if you want to, or switch weapons on the fly if the situation calls for it. And this is new, and this is very cool to have. Especially for someone like me who has never been like the best at Monster Hunter. Sometimes if I'm dealing with a creature and I'm more of a slower build character, instead of pushing through that, now I can switch to, another weapon, maybe a faster weapon I've practiced with, and I don't know, that's cool. I like the flexibility here. All the stuff on the mount, here.
I'm just gonna use Charge Blade. I think Charge Blade is the way to go here in this game.
It is very cool and nicely implemented for the most part. This also makes the pace of fights feel a lot faster because when a monster is hurt and runs off and changes location, you get to chase it down way quicker. It can be thrilling, yeah, but like it also means you basically never skip a beat, meaning unlike the previous games, you're not as often going to be trudging around trying to track where the monster went and kind of recovering, regrouping. You know, I kind of like that part, the downtime, so the Sacred definitely changes that up. Also incredibly powerful because you can attack the monsters while riding it, and you can also jump off of this thing and slam down onto a monster for some good damage, or to mount it and do some more damage. So you have a lot of capability, more than ever really, between riding the Sacred, grappling, hooking
You see
around,
this
taking
shit?
advantage
Like,
of the
he just keep running around, wait for the monster to finish it. Shit, like that. I
endemic
hate
life,
that, man.
climbing up on stuff, taking
This is
advantage
why I don't know. Maybe Insect Glaive gotta be
of
better.
other things in
Maybe,
the environment,
dude.
pulling
Oh
down
god.
rocks and stuff on
Insect
creatures.
Glaive?
You can just really kick a lot
Question
of
mark?
ass very easily, especially because now you're also kind of more accurate. You have focus mode, which is where you hold down the trigger and kind of aim the
Yeah,
camera.
maybe Insect Glaive. Fuck. I'm so. Be right back. I need to go to the toilet.
And more accurately strike certain areas of a monster that you're gunning for. It makes it slightly easier to, say, aim for the legs or avoid a more particularly armored area. It doesn't change things completely. You know, you're still kind of unwieldy and goofy, and you'll still miss swings. I mean, I certainly am here in the gameplay. I am not the best at these games, but it does help. And when you're in focus mode, you can identify open wounds you've created on the creature and target those specifically to trigger focus strikes, these special attacks and bonuses that really like rip and tear stuff off of the monsters. These hits are incredibly satisfying and have some unique ways to kind of execute them depending on the weapon you're using, which is nice. Like, you know, a great sword is like a big old running rip and tear, while smaller weapons let you stab the wound and climb up on the animal and then choose to like rip up or slam downward. It's really satisfying and adds a good layer of monster destruction and combat, along with some cool flourishes like the perfect guard and stuff like that. So I would say my biggest issue with the game so far is difficulty. I've been dog walking a lot of these monsters, just dominating. Whereas in other Monster Hunter games, for me, it's usually always a slow uphill battle. I'm slowly grinding. I'm taking a long time to beat monsters. The game's letting me just kind of go out on my own and learn and figure things out. I'm hunting multiple times to earn better gear and get an edge. Here, that progression loop still technically exists, but it feels sped up. It feels way faster. I typically get what I want pretty easily, and I claim victories pretty easily and pretty quickly. Basically, all the things I mentioned above, you know, the mount, the focus system, using the environment to your advantage, and maybe even using the SOS flare to call in friends, or, you know, AI-controlled NPCs to help and draw aggro while your Palico is still also doing stuff. Really, I'm just trying to...
Third, maybe Insect Glaive. I need to see the damage though on Insect Glaive. Wild. Insect Glaive. I mean, it's already been reworked, right?
Hey guys, it's Paradise, and today I'm very excited to share our Insect Glaive gameplay we got to try out at a recent preview thanks to Capcom for inviting us. It is worth noting the game is still currently in development, and the content in this preview may differ from the final
Yeah,
product,
I think I'm gonna
but
use
it's
Insect
still very
Glaive. Oh,
exciting
God.
to see gameplay with Nasilla, Congalala, and various weapon tweaks. In this preview, the actual vaulting dance changes for the Insect Glaive were implemented, so I wanted to try and play the Insect Glaive as aerial as possible, but bear in mind we were only allowed to hunt these monsters once, and we didn't have any time to practice any of the new things on the weapons, so you had to learn as you go. But as we know, everyone was missing the bounce on the Insect Glaive, so I wanted to highlight it as much as possible in this preview, so you can get an idea of just how aerial you can be in Wilds. So anyway, here I am fighting against a Nasilla and Congalala later in the video, using the Insect Glaive while trying to stay as aerial as possible, and it's been such a blast to hunt against Nasilla, and even Congalala is so much fun in Wild. So just getting to see their moveset in a bit more depth, as well as with the Insect Glaive, has been a real treat, so I hope you enjoy.
Oh god, Insect Glaive did so much damage, man. Maybe Insect Glaive gonna be better. The enemy doesn't even know where to attack because he just keeps flying around. Oh god. What? What kind of flying is that, dude? The takeout shit. Oh my god, he's so bad. He's actually so bad at Insect Glaive. There's no way, dude. What the fuck is that, man? The fuck?
The Insect Glaive became my favorite weapon almost instantly when I tried it out in Wilds. It is about as fast as the dual blades, but it has a lot more mobility options, a ranged attack, and a really cool pet bug that acts like a drone. And unlike the dual blades, a bounce is not going to cancel most of your dashes, so it is a lot easier to play. But of course, the main appeal of the Insect Glaive is that the floor is lava. 90% of the time being in the air doesn't achieve anything or give you any more damage, but it looks freaking cool, and people wanna look freaking cool in their video game. As a matter of fact, the Insect Glaive players are kinda hated in the community because they will just stay in the air all day and do less damage just to look cool, and it pisses people off. But there is a use for aerial attacks, and look no further than Ray Dao. Being able to bolt in the air and chain attacks in the air when a flying monster is present makes it a lot easier. You can have a lot more uptime, and uptime is damage. Being able to keep hitting a monster when you otherwise wouldn't is just as important as the actual damage.
Luke Steven.
Oh baby, I've been waiting to talk about Monster Hunter Wilds because Capcom very generously offered me a review code for it like 3 weeks ago, and I've been playing it a lot, and I have a lot of thoughts, but TLDW is basically just that this game is fantastic. It's really, really good. It is the sequel a lot of us were hoping for, but it's not perfect. I'll share specific examples, but the game is a bit of a technical mess, at least the version that we've been playing for review. There's all sorts of crashes, performance is pretty abysmal, even on my supercomputer with a 4090, and there's a consistent graphical bug that makes the game basically unplayable and often forces restarts. I'll show you what footage of these things I can later in the video, but I do want to also be clear that Capcom has placed a pretty strict embargo for the game, and they've done this to try and prevent leaks and spoilers for late game monsters and some of the coolest reveals that are in the game. And I totally get that. I understand why they'd want to do that, but it is frustrating that I can't show you all of the technical problems that are present here, and to a certain extent, I just have to describe them and then you use your imagination. But nonetheless, at launch, I guess I can show you all of this. So if you're interested in seeing all of it, come by my Luke Stevens live channel, my second channal, and on launch day, I'll show you all those clips because I'll be able to. So
can I just download the game right now, please? Like, dude, I really want to download the game right now, even though I cannot play it.
I guess we can do that. That being said, I am allowed to show you everything the game has to offer in the first chapter, which are things that you've probably already seen in demos, previews, and trailers. We basically are not allowed to show you anything from the end game, which is also a little frustrating because if you've played a Monster Hunter game before, you know that the main game is basically just a tutorial for the actual game, which is the end game. But we're not allowed to talk about any of that end game stuff, so I won't, but I will hint at it. I won't spoil anything, of course, but I'll talk vaguely to not upset the Capcom overlords, okay? Don't worry, it's nothing scandalous. It's mainly just that they have some big reveals and really cool stuff they don't want to spoil, which will be spoiled if you talk about the end game at all. So I get it, but I just want to be clear. That's why you're not going to see like late game gameplay or anything. But having gone through all of that stuff, let's just get into the actual game. Monster Hunter Wilds is an attempt to expand on the foundation laid out in World and then also add some of the refinements that they introduced with Monster Hunter Rise when it first launched on the Switch. But if I had to pick a single word that describes all of the things they're trying to do in Monster Hunter Wilds, it's to simply say that they're trying to make this game dynamic. Everything from the weather systems to monsters' schedules tying to different behaviors, fight styles, and even their spawning all introduce a new level of dynamism into moment-to-moment gameplay. Some monsters only appear during specific conditions, such as nighttime or inclement weather or both. And while you can go to a pop-up camp that you've built or back to a base camp and rest, cycling the in-game day-night cycle and weather systems to where you want it to be. You can say, I want to rest until it's nighttime and it's inclement weather or whatever. You can do that, but it costs 300 research points, which is a good amount, especially early in the game. So it's pretty clear they don't want you doing that, at least not frequently, as far as I can tell. And so I think what they're aiming for is a situation where you are playing the game, you need to go up against this monster, but he hasn't spawned yet because the conditions aren't right. And so you go and you do something else. You go hunt a different monster that fits more with what the current situation is. And because of how they've reorganized the questing system, you're able to just go explore the level, find a monster, and create a quest in that moment for that monster without having to go back, loading to a separate area, creating a quest there, cooking there. Instead, now all of that is in the map itself. If you want to cook, cool. You just cook while you're out and about in the hunt. You want to create a new quest? Cool. You do that right here, right now. And so it's pretty clear that they want you to stay playing the actual game much more than spending time in a base camp with busy work, managing your inventory loadouts, and doing those types of tedious activities. Furthermore, the secret mounts play a central role. They not only carry the player, but also secondary weapons that you can swap to. Meaning if you want to have a great sword and then also a ranged weapon, you can do that simply swapping between the weapons by hopping on to the secret, pressing right on the D-pad and grabbing the new weapon before jumping off and using it. For me personally, I didn't use this much because I am sort of like a loadout snob. I create like 15 or 20 different loadouts for each specific monster, which is maybe overkill, but as a result, I have weapons that are specifically tailored to each individual monster, so I don't really find myself needing to swap back and forth. However, some late game monsters...
It looks so cool. Like, look at this mount. It has horns.
Which I'm not allowed to show.
Isn't that like the pre-order one, if I remember?
You do have attacks that create weak points in hard to
or
reach.
Maybe it's not the pre-order. Maybe it's like a gold or like the most expensive
that are high
edition.
up on their bodies, like on the peak of their back. And you wouldn't typically be able to reach this with, say, a great sword. So perhaps it makes more sense to also carry a ranged weapon with you so you can quickly swap to that once this creature begins revving up for that big attack. And then you can shoot that weak point for extra damage, something that you wouldn't have been able to do at all if you were just playing with one weapon. And I think
what is that 300 damage?
This is cool. I also think it's intended to encourage players to experiment with multiple weapons across the game, or certainly in the end game, where you might have a great sword, or maybe you're somebody that specializes in the long sword or the insect glaive or something like that, and they want you to swap back and forth between the two. That's cool. I like the idea of that.
No, but I highly doubt people will actually use like the switching weapon, because the build is gonna be different unless you're doing like a melee or like a critical, unless you're doing that. I feel like nobody probably not gonna use that.
Personally,
because only weapon, you can only choose weapon, not the whole armor too. If you can change like the whole set of armor and weapon, then maybe it will be useful.
For me, I tend to stick with what I know and really like, and then I might branch out and try a great sword here and there, or try a hammer, or this or that. I'm sure some people are going to love it, but I actually didn't find myself using the weapon swapping very often at all. But going back to the weak points I just mentioned, this is something that the entire game has been built around, it seems. When you're hunting a monster and you specifically target one part of their body, like let's say the back right paw, you can expect there to be wounds that open up and begin glowing, signaling a weak point. However, they only glow when you are holding down the focus button, which is left trigger or L2 on a PlayStation controller, or something else on mouse and keyboard. I don't play Monster on mouse and keyboard, but you know, you do you if you happen to. You're more talented than me. But once you've done this, you'll see the weak points highlighted, and then you can either continue attacking them to break them, or you can use a specialized attack for your given weapon that breaks these wounds. Doing so also tends to stun the monster, opening up for even further attacks and opening of new wounds. This is similar to what a lot of Monster Hunter veterans will be familiar with, which of course is to just target like the tail until you chop the tail off. But in this case, it's much more, I think, fluid, because it's not specific to just one breakable area. It's actually specific to where you're dealing damage. If you're dealing damage specifically to like the collarbone on a dragon, that's where the weak point will show up, and then you can break that because that's where you've been focusing the damage. Makes sense, you know, it's pretty intuitive. And I don't want to spoil anything, but I will say that if you want to create a loadout that specifically is enhanced to take advantage of these types of wounds, you can do that pretty easily. And that is, after all, what I think a lot of people love about Monster Hunter, is the idea that you can find one particular niche.
Oh man, I probably need to stop watching something like this. It's just making me cannot wait. 3 days, it's gonna be feel longer than it should be. Mm. When the data breaks all the rules of editing, the freak. No. Sebenarnya bagus, cuma ya
Gerakan Indonesia Gelap masih berlanjut. Ribuan mahasiswa dan rakyat turun ke jalan menyuarakan suara mereka demi masa depan negara serta nasib para rakyat kecil. Nah, gua gak tahu ya apa yang dipikirin sama pemerintah gitu kan, karena seolah-olah kayak aduh, kayaknya patch kali ini kurang ricuh ya. Gimana kalau kita ngerilis patch baru kayak Halo semoga kafein dan selamat datang di Radio Nasib. Dimana kenapa sih kagak belajar aja gitu dari Jiwasraya sama Asabri, cok? Yang endingnya tuh udah bad ending masih dicobain gitu, aneh gue mah. Buat kalian yang belum tahu ya, jadi lagi rame banget orang-orang di internet ngomongin Danantara ya. Danantara itu apa bang? Ya singkatnya Danantara ini adalah badan investasi milik negara. Ya jadi sekarang BUMN itu mengalami modifikasi ya guys ya, yang asalnya sebagian dividen BUMN itu langsung masuk ke APBN. Nah sekarang bakal dimainin dulu nih di Danantara gitu kan, dimana kalau profit duitnya itu bisa masuk ke APBN dengan nilai yang lebih tinggi. Nah itu
but if it's profit, alright.
Profit, kalau gagal gimana bang? Nah kalau gagal kita joget ya guys.
It's just fucking disappear. Oh god.
Dari sini ini sebenarnya bagus banget karena bisa menguntungkan negara ya. Seandainya investasinya berhasil, ekonomi kita itu bisa naik. Ditambah ini juga bisa ningkatin aset negara. Jadi negara kita tuh gak terlalu bergantung sama pajak dan investasi dari luar. Oleh karena itu tentu ini merupakan proyek yang menarik. Iya, menarik untuk para koruptor. Kenapa? Karena nanti Danantara ini gak bisa diaudit dan diawasi oleh KPK dan BPK. Lu bayangin coy, yang diaudit aja masih ada celah korupsi. Ini kagak, udah gila kali. Atau gini, lu bayangin dulu aja deh, lu bayangin dulu nih duit nih ya, yang katanya asetnya senilai 14.000 triliun anjir. Satu orang ngambil 1 M dia kayaknya gak ada yang sadar, kagak ada pengawasan, ambil mah tinggal ambil aja ya gak sih? Kayak lu tuh gak butuh peramal buat bisa nebak ini tuh arahnya mau kemana. Bahkan KPK atau BPK kalau mau meriksa tuh harus minta izin dulu sama DPR. Naon anjir DPR minta izin kok sama anomali, ya wajar aja orang-orang pada skeptis. Udah ada banyak banget kasus korupsi yang melibatkan BUMN gitu, lu tambah lagi pakai Danantara yang
so bad. I didn't realize. Dude, I really thought this thing, they say they gonna remove like a corruption in clean government, but no, they actually releasing something that all the corruptor could use to make it more easily to corrupt.
Gagal pun
Holy.
kita dipaksa ikhlas loh. Kenapa, Bang? Karena seandainya Danantara ini rugi, pengawasnya tidak bisa dimintai pertanggungjawaban secara hukum. Lu bayangin kayak tukang parkir anjir, cok. Nitip uang buat investasi, pas uangnya hilang tinggal ngomong kehilangan bukan tanggung jawab kami, peler. Emang pada dasarnya ini program kagak cocok diterapkan di negara yang setiap beberapa bulan muncul berita kasus korupsi gitu kan. Gak cocok, guys. Baru seminggu tuh contohnya udah ada. Udah. Aduh, cowok weirdum lah udah.
Weirdum. Indonesia makin gelap dia. Play Marvel Rivals. There you go, Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals, there you go, easy peasy, launch the game. Oh yeah, I forget there's a big update about this game. Oh shit, it's gonna take forever to alright. Alright. Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations. I even got the skin for it. Alright. Oh shit. Cancel. I still on Oregon. No, I want to play on Singapore. Fuck Oregon. I still want to leave. I don't want to die. Heroes, I know they just released the thing and the fucking fire, guys. Oh shit, I'm scared. I'm goddamn scared.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I don't freaking know. Who are people actually banishing right now? Luna, maybe? I don't freaking know. Oh, whoa. Thank God, dude.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Crooks and villains.
Hello, Emma. Hello. Hiya.
Force dimension.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Emma, where have you been?
Man, am I glad to have you on our side.
Back at you next stake. Let's get busy.
It's been a while since I played this, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna be super bad.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission
Feeling
area.
great? What happened, Emma?
No need for scientific explanations. Just tell me what to burn. I'll patch you up. Ooh, that felt nice. This! You're ready for action!
Help! So cold.
Yeah, a little help, maybe?
I feel like myself again.
You're welcome!
Look out!
Dodge this!
Fit as a feather!
Someone stretch my back!
May your bright lady carry you home.
Ooh, that felt nice. Heavenly fury. This is real firepower. You're ready for action. I'm bright like a star. The wind burns with fury. See, I'm flarking helpful.
Oh, holy. Dude, that's so nice.
Don't step on lava.
Your head's been hurting again. Have you been to the doctor yet, though?
Fit as a feather.
Like a day at the spa. I'll patch you up. Armor patch here. Hey up. This is real firepower.
Please, we're
Much
hurt.
better.
Co-op time. Disappear.
You're ready for
Judge, jury, executioner.
Feel the wrath of the goddess. This.
Holy shit, they actually surviving?
Magneto's defeat should make me happy.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. I just got more dangerous. You're welcome.
Fit as a feather.
Armor patch here.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
You're ready for action.
What? Oh my god, this piece of shit going after me. Holy, like that. Leave me alone.
Nope. Oh, I'm not gonna make it easy. Yeah, a little help, maybe? Yeah. You and me again, old buddy.
Got your back.
You're welcome. This is a nice. This is real firepower.
Stop them!
Don't mind me.
Beholds the god of thunder!
This is real firepower. Feel the wrath of the goddess. I'll patch you up.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Why me? Why me? From all the people out there, why it gotta be me, dude? Why?
Things are gonna be different this time.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yeah. You're ready for action.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
Got your back.
Yeah. I'm extra lethal.
Like a day at the spa.
Armor patch here. Pay up. Yeah.
For mutant kind!
You're welcome.
That should be sufficient. I am Groot! My favorite!
That's me.
Rock on, Ben.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. You're welcome.
Just stop them in their tracks.
Woo! We actually survived.
I just got more dangerous. You're welcome.
Let's cook some more.
Enemy in front of us! A timely boost.
Yeah, a little help, maybe? I'll patch you up.
Ooh, that felt nice.
This is real firepower! This is real firepower!
Rings are ablaze!
My amplifiers are so much better than these. I'll patch you up.
Something doesn't feel right here.
Yeah. See?
You stop them in their tracks. All the way from Yancey Street.
Be careful here. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Are we with? I'll patch you up.
Down to 30 seconds.
Speed to help.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. We actually winning 18 seconds. We just need to survive for 18 seconds.
Like a day at the spa.
You stop them in their tracks. The final 10 seconds.
My good deed.
Beholds the god of thunder!
A timely boost.
You're ready for action.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Happy to...
Much better.
Get in here, y'all.
You're welcome.
I'll get you next time.
See? I'm flarking help. I'm extra lethal.
My favorite time!
Nice. Oh,
The current score
Emma.
is 0-2-1.
Well, you've been playing this whole time, Emma. Have you been playing like Fortnite or something?
Including which side you're on.
Who are you calling a raccoon?
Who are you
You'll
calling
need
a
a top-notch team to
raccoon?
win this one.
Her ult being 11 seconds is crazy. Who's ult? What? What are you guys talking
I'm
about?
not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Round 2.
It feels good to step outside my bubble every now and then. A little extra oomph.
30 seconds before you attack.
It's been a while since I GTA DVD. So, Emma, are you gonna play GTA 6 when it come out?
When has that ever stopped us before?
DVD with who, Emma?
There are some forces that even I cannot alter.
Do not forget, my dear. We are mutants. We are change itself. There is nothing.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
In times like these, people with power must be at their best.
Just fit as a fiddle.
Psionic burst! I've always been a heavy hitter.
Tandy needs help.
I got you covered.
Let's cook some more. Insignificant gnats.
Much better.
Psionic surge! Feel the pull! I'll get you next time. Feel the pull!
I have become
What am I? Invisible?
A timely boost.
Insignificant gnats.
Clear the vortex field!
You cannot hurt me.
Johnny! Head down. Force burst! The light force is building.
This is real firepower!
Feeling fantastic. Feel the pull!
I feel like myself again.
Co-op time! Get ready. Here comes the bad guy.
Lightning surges within me.
Disappear! Disappear! Vortex field! So cold. No worries. I've got your back.
With fury!
Psionic surge!
A timely boost.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Anyone willing to help? Another fearsome foe. A little extra oomph. Double KO!
Oh! Double KO!
Comrades.
Oh! I'm gonna get. Oh yes, Emma, we're gonna play a lot of GTA 6. At least it's me when it's come out. How long is it gonna come out
Get that vehicle
exactly?
to its destination.
Swell.
Feel the pull!
Fit as a fiddle.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
My favorite time.
Here they are now.
Any
I got you
healing is
covered.
good healing.
Magneto!
Tandy needs help.
Your attacks are futile.
I've always been a heavy
Feel
hitter.
like myself again.
Clearly you needed some help.
This is real firepower!
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
I expected better from
We
Gonna
need to
come
get
till
Mel's essence
next
beneath
year.
the
No,
surface.
it's will be coming out this year, Emma. Probably the end of the year. Probably. But it should be this year.
Ooh, that felt nice.
Co-op time!
Don't step on lava.
Gotcha back.
I see that.
There's one.
Any healing.
Disappear! Force burst! Psionic burst!
Armed and dangerous!
Tandy needs help.
I feel like myself again.
Tougher than this.
I'm already out. Oh, the fucking Scarlet with the one who killed me.
Invisible? Clearly you needed some help.
Welcome to
It's
the
clear I'm still needed here.
Fit as a fiddle.
The light force is building. Get that vehicle moving again!
There goes one.
This place is worth a good look. Over here, I can heal you. Thanks. Rest easy, Ben. You've earned it.
Quickly, I see.
You're ready. Here come the bad guys.
My
That's much better.
Get in here, y'all.
Force burst! Get that vehicle moving again!
Tandy needs help.
Lightning surges within me.
Bright like a star!
Back up under their noses. Anyone got a magic? The winds are ablaze. Move faster. A time.
This is real firepower!
Underground weather. Let's go.
Who will disappear?
Feel my
Johnny, no! I've always been a heavy hitter. You forced my hand. Force first!
Armed and dangerous!
Willing to help? I've got you covered.
Just the idiots I was looking for.
Is it really clobbering time already, Beth?
Oh my god.
Lights out.
Dude, we were so close.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
They
Only
say
60
they.
seconds left.
I think I remember they actually say 2025 though, Emma. Even though there's no date yet.
A little extra oomph.
Like a day at the spa.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Any healing is good healing.
Reggie's here.
Help. So cold. Feel the pull!
They got behind you.
No good return at any moment. 30 seconds. You need to move. Psionic
There is little
burst.
time.
Another fearsome foe. You won't stay. Vortex field.
A bit more time.
I see them. No
This is real firepower!
Is anyone willing to help? The final 10 seconds.
Lights out.
My time to shine. You all let's keep fighting until we have a winner. Fight for my family until the end.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, faster. Oh, we actually won. Holy shit, my first game. I have two sides. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh my god, my first game, just coming back to this game. Maybe I fucked up. I shouldn't be playing rank like the. Oh god. Maybe yeah. Let's continue playing a normal one. I don't want to play rank no more. It's too hard. It's too hard. I need to warm up first. You know. It's been like what, a month since I last played this. No, probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm the brightest in the sky.
Dude, having the fire guy, I always love fire. Right? I always love any element. This is why having human torch could be fun. Could be really fun. Man, we shall try it first. I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but
Is it hot in here or is it just me? Oh, right. It's totally me.
Recovery in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Let's cook some more. Spider-Man, we're gonna make a great team.
We always do. Except don't try to be as funny as you.
Challenge accepted.
oh, alright. So how about the firewall though?
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Reads the brains, sues the bedrock. Ben and I do the face punching. Or face
You need to
burning.
stop that vehicle in its tracks. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
I knew that would work.
Better stop that vehicle. Anyone willing to help? They've made it halfway. Stop them. Over here. I can heal you.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Spider-Man is gonna be like the main problem here. Why? Why?
Can't get rid of me that easy. Just ask
Why
Ben.
it gotta be Spider-Man of all the superhero? Why?
Let's dance.
Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them.
Guide my spirit.
Let's cook some more. Oh.
Take this. That's gonna bruise.
What? You're telling me that fucking rock can hit me while I'm flying?
Double KO. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
No, I don't know. I still like Mr. Fantastic more though. Mr. Fantastic, it's basically Luffy, but
Better
Western.
stop that vehicle. We will preserve the Webmaster Reaper. I promise.
Your powers are mine. Watch out! They got a sniper. Hat trick.
Oh yeah? Who's bigger? Bitch?
Assemble!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Fantastic! Whoa! Ha! Ha! Has arrived. A force field.
Enemy hunts us from afar.
Fire mode.
Our sniper may think twice before trying that
I
again.
am bigger.
Let's dance. Jokes are futile.
Okay, quit showing off, Star-Lord.
A long-range shooter. Smart. Loser. Well, hello there. Feeling fantastic.
He stopped them in their tracks.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
You deserve far better than that, Peter. Shield activated.
Shield activated.
What am I?
Your failure was inevitable.
Double KO.
The sniper has been removed from
Woo!
play. Ha! That almost hurt. Feeling fantastic.
Us against the world.
Your powers are mine!
Are you? Oh, I didn't get any healing. If I get the healer there, oh my god, I will have been surviving.
I won't rest until this is solved. Good work, Susan.
They've made it halfway! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Like I said, I didn't get any healer. Come on. Is my team really focusing on like one guy?
This is solved. Assemble!
There's still a chance to stop them!
Susan, I don't know if I can go on without you.
Many faces.
Take this!
Grace us with victory!
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Let me return the favor.
It's clobbering time!
Fantastic! Ha-ha!
I didn't get any healing.
Chicken soup. I'm not ready to give up yet.
How am I supposed to defend without healing? Dude.
Good work, Susan.
You know what to do? Only 60 seconds left!
Take this. Coming. Behind you. That almost hurt.
Dude, can I get some healing, please? This whole time we didn't get any healing. What? The healer is right there, and he didn't even heal me.
Good work, Susan.
Shields up!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
The final 10 seconds!
Ah, God, I don't know. The enemy have a healer, man.
There's still
You'll
more
have to
work
keep
to be done.
fighting until we have a winner! They hit a checkpoint! Now might be a good time to stop them.
This. Assemble!
Look out! Behind you!
Take this.
Better stop that vehicle!
Trouble has arrived. Shield activated.
Pull!
That almost hurt. Good to be protected.
It's now or never! Stop
Really
them!
fantastic. The odds weren't in your
Don't give them another inch! Or else. Only 60 seconds left!
That almost hurt.
That's how we do it in Tokyo!
I have many faces.
Can I get the healing now?
Fast! Grace us with victory!
Force burst! Now I see them!
Feeling fantastic.
Us against the world.
Down to 30 seconds!
That's one down.
It's clobbering time!
Shield activated.
Nope, no healing. The only thing that I really need is healing, man, and I didn't get a single
I'm more
healing.
resilient than you think.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner!
Fantastic! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Ha! Ha-ha! We gotta look out. Ha-ha!
Sorry about that. What a relief. Well, hello there.
Vortex field.
Assemble!
No, fuck your assemble. We already win. There's no way. What? And the MVP. Man, I really love Mr. Fantastic. He's so good.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I've seen wonders out there in the cosmos few humans will ever behold. My inventions have saved worlds.
30 seconds before you attack. Get
was
ready.
my family.
Reed, you do have a plan to stop Victor, don't you, darling?
Would you still love me if I said, not yet?
Of course. But I would also be extremely concerned.
As would I, my dear. As would I.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This down before we go.
This is just a normal Tuesday in our family.
This isn't science, it's torture. A force field!
Perfect.
What a relief!
Invisible?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
An Aug. It must belong to Moon Knight. Excellent. A futile attempt.
You're welcome.
That was unusually satisfying.
Double KO.
Moon Knight's been here.
I've spotted one of our
Mission area is yours.
A fine victory. We have earned a little pride.
That almost hurt. What a relief.
An opportunity for combat.
And soon.
Clearly you need some more. Take a look through the
Monk is radiating supernatural energy.
You're welcome.
minion.
A force field.
All shielded up.
Pick up your toys, Moon Knight. Another Ankh destroyed.
Nope.
Follow this
Wait, what the hell?
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
No worries. I've got your back.
Enjoy the show.
What a relief.
Disappear!
My hand. Time is up.
Man, I gotta make it.
That almost hurt.
Ooh, thank God. people there. Is somebody actually here?
An ancient Egyptian artifact. Interesting.
A little.
Susan, shield activated.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control lost.
I'll never forgive myself for this,
Shields are more
Susan.
dangerous. There's more than one.
Feeling fantastic.
Wait, isn't he the
Damn
guy
it.
who was supposed
Damn it. Come on, man. I already killed one. Come on.
guys are about to shoot at us?
I'm not ready to give up yet.
Time to go berserk.
Eerily quiet here. Unnaturally so. Come, my minion!
A force field!
Fucking hurt!
I have a shield, but no complaints.
It says movement written all over it in hieroglyphics.
Double KO.
I really didn't want it to end this way, Ben.
That's 3. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Control C's. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You're welcome.
This is so good, man. I love Mr. Fantastic. A lot of people hated it. Some people say it's the worst hero. I'll say it's the most fun hero.
When scientific resolutions prove insufficient, giant fists do come in handy. A force field!
This is a nice
I could
spot.
even have my own armor.
30 seconds before you
Look at
attack.
that shit.
Get ready.
You think you're a genius, but the smartest thing you ever did was marry my sister.
No argument there.
What the?
Hey, nobody told me they're experimenting on living beings.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Intruders detected.
Franklin and Val are gonna be so sad they missed this.
A shortcut through space.
Destructible area.
Got eyes on some boogies.
Let me return the favor.
Anyone willing to help?
I got you!
I'll patch you up.
Feeling fantastic.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
By the eye of Agamotto.
KO.
The odds weren't in your favor.
That's 3.
I'll patch you up.
Feel the pull. The mission area is yours.
Mr. Fantastic, dude. The
Land
MVP. Holy.
It ain't cheap. Stronger together.
Don't give him this.
Let me return the favor. Feeling fantastic.
More bad guys. Just what we need.
Ever increasing.
Anyone willing to help?
Catch my back.
Disappear. This is gonna hurt. Shields up. Clear the way.
The spider bots have been exterminated.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Good work, Susan.
I've got you.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Time for some.
Let me return the favor.
Oh, whoa.
Stronger together. You're welcome. I can heal.
Trouble has arrived. I'm afraid your rule has come to an end, T'Challa.
Freaking T'Challa, get the freak away from me, man.
The area's almost yours!
That fucking hurt!
What a relief!
Berserker!
I've located a nest of synthetic spiders.
Born again!
Tremble before boss!
For my crows!
Woo! Mr. Fantastic is the MVP, man.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Big win. I need like, alright. Dime, that was instant. Holy shit, that was literally instant.
Pick your hero. Or villain, I'm not judging.
I've seen wonders out there in the cosmos few humans will ever behold.
I just want to use Mr. Fantastic. Alright. I will look at him. Kinda wish I'm gonna have like another skin for Mr. Fantastic, but we use what we have, right?
Even in the face of cosmic cataclysm, every one of us can make a difference.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Mr. Really not fantastic.
Mantis, what's a raccoon?
Oh, they are the cutest animal on Earth.
Really? Then how come everyone keeps calling me a raccoon? I'm a badass.
You are cute and badass.
Really?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'll do what's needed to win this, even if it does mean taking out former allies.
Armor packed here.
Our adversaries gather.
I am wounded. Who will help?
Well, hello there. Feeling fantastic.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Well, hello there.
Time.
I need assistance.
Too bad. All eyes on these. I'm not ready to give up yet.
Control lost.
Shake it up.
An exponential boost. Trouble has arrived.
I am wounded. Who will help?
I got you. Excellent. Fantastic!
No, I didn't get the health back. Oh god, I was trying to jump there.
Fantastic! Scratch my back. Time to drain. I'm more resilient than you think.
It's me, pick me, pick me. You look tired.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
That almost hurt.
Yeah, god.
Our enemies are here. Help, friend.
I've watched entire realities consumed by chaos. I won't let that happen again. Goodbye, for now. Chaos control!
They've almost got it!
Damn it, he's so lucky, dude. Oh. It's hard when the enemy have a healer and we doesn't have any healer. This is what happened, man. How the freak he knew I was right there. What?
Under my spell. I may be powered by chaos, but I'm trying to bring a bit of order to the universe.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Decided to join the rest of humanity against the enemy that might destroy our whole time stream?
For the moment, at least until you decide mutants don't belong with the rest of humanity again.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Today, we fight as allies. Do not give me reason to alter that arrangement.
May Khonshu show you mercy. Ah, that's better. Chaos control!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Now, a disappearing egg. Just what I needed.
The mission area is yours.
Is the trick.
It's clobbering time! By the eye of...
Damn it.
I would turn around if I were you.
Reborn from... Goodbye, for now.
That's for the rules.
Control lost!
It seems we have company.
You're not going anywhere.
I still want you. The perfect context is
Armed and dangerous! This is real firepower!
Be right back.
the power of the
Who is supreme now, Stephen?
Control seized!
Now, a disappearing egg.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What the hell happened there? I cannot aiming at him. What?
It seems we have company.
Be right back. Ah, that's better.
My friends are here! We are undefeatable! Mission area. Keep going.
The squirrels get all in? Really?
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Goodbye for now.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Damn it.
My life. The moon haunts you!
Control
I
lost!
won't make the same mistake now. A
Man,
disappearing
they need to nerf Doctor Strange. Maybe the explosion needs to be full and then it can be exploded. If it's not full, it shouldn't be allowed to explode.
Under my spell. Goodbye for now.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
On your toes. Here they come.
Goodbye For now. This should help me heal.
Bring on the chaos.
My friends are here!
This is real firepower!
You were under my spell.
Of course, man. 3 shot and I'm dead from him. What? 3 shot and I'm dead. How much damage does that gun even have, dude?
Armed and dangerous!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Keep fighting until we have a winner!
That's better. Thought you found us. Now, disappearing.
It's the grand finale!
Who's behind you, my ally?
Oh yeah!
Under my spell. Disappearing.
We are undefeated!
This is real firepower!
It's clobbering time! They've got the numbers.
No!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Shit, man. I was trying to go after their healer. I already got the Mantis, only rocket left. Shit. Fucking we are the MVP of the loser team. Wait, there's still more? Huh? What? This one? Yeah, that's the new one. Okay. It's basically just telling me there's a new one. I don't really care about that. What? There you go. Oh man, oh mine, oh mine. What the funny shit ever. Aku ngapain sih?
Wait.
Oh, I can, dude. I probably gonna add that to my freaking stream. Like, it's too funny for not included as a redeem. Oh my.
Ayo kita hentikan semua.
Dia dilarang dia pakai chair tunjangan dosen dihapus tunjangan selalu menggunakan bagi daerah yang sudah memiliki hak milik tanah secara semena-mena untuk kepentingan koperasi. Sisa sekolah suatu daerah keracunan akibat MBG. Tiadanya SAP yang jelas hingga sekarang ekonomi negara krisis stagnasi menuju stagflasi tahap awal. Multifungsi TNI dan Polri di berbagai sektor, militerisasi daerah Papua. Harga buku menjadi who the fuck still use book? People need to stop using book. eksploitasi Borobudur oleh PT atas izin Kementerian Agama. Ancaman untuk menyampaikan kritik secara terbuka.
Ini, ya ayo kita hentikan. Ya, mari beraksi. Indonesia gelap, Indonesia gelap. Ayo hashtag Indonesia gelap. Peringatan darurat. Ayo, sekarang udah hadir dengan warna hitam melambangkan betapa gelapnya negara kita. Pentol, ayo pentolnya bang. Enggak ya, enggak. Bukan makanan, tapi ini singkatan ya guys ya. Silakan dibaca sendiri kalau mau ya, karena
Polisi diberesin energi buat rakyat, naikin tarif hidup rakyat, tukin dosen dan guru dan ASN, output MBG diperbaiki, lawan mafia tanah dan pejabat
balik
tolol.
skip aja. Lagi rame banget masalah ini di internet ya guys ya. Peringatan darurat season 2 anjay. Apakah sudah saatnya kita mengatakan semuanya dia? Halo semua, gue Kafein dan selamat datang di Radio Nasib. Dimana kali ini gue bakal menjelaskan masalah peringatan darurat, Indonesia gelap, mentol gitu kan, pemerintah tol. Enggak ya. Bukan gue yang ngomong, gue ngebaca doang ya. Nah ada apa nih bang ya, singkatnya kenapa banyak yang menyuarakan ini? Karena di 100 hari pertama pemerintahan baru ini banyak kebijakan yang dinilai bermasalah gitu kan. Kayak contohnya masalah gas 3 kilo kemarin yang udah sempat
this is so stupid. So basically they just say they need to stop selling shit. Like the small people need to stop selling shit. You can just buy from the main, like the building, like the main source, and then people like having a hard time to buy it because they need to wait in line for hours.
Ya, di mana ada orang yang sampai kehilangan nyawa cuma gara-gara nyari gas. Ya, terus ada tunjakan untuk dosen ASN dihapus, serta program pendidikan dan kesehatan dijadikan prioritas pendukung. Kalah sama makan siang gratis. Ya tentu banyak orang yang ribut-ribut gitu kan. Menurut gua pendidikan itu harus masuk ke prioritas utama. Ya maksud gua bro, sekarang aja kita rata-rata IQ 78 coba.
No, probably in government mind, we need to keep people stupid so they cannot fight back against the corruption, you know.
Wah normal anjir gitu. Tapi habis itu ada klarifikasi dari Kemenkeu, katanya pendukung itu bukan berarti menjadi nomor 2 ya. Pendidikan dan kesehatan bakal tetap menjadi pilar utama. Nah, terus kata Menteri Keuangan kita ya Ibu Sri Mulyani juga bilang kalau pendidikan bakal tetap menjadi prioritas utama pemerintah. Nah, kalau gitu tujuan gambar ini berarti buat apa? Gak tahu gua gak ngerti, Cok. Ya kalau tujuan utama kenapa gak dipindahin aja gitu? Apakah ini cuma formalitas doang gitu? Ya lebih ngerti boleh banget jelasin di komentar ya guys ya. Terus masalah tunjangan dosen ASN yang dihapus ya, dimana harusnya 2025 ini tukin dosen cair tuh. Nah bukannya cair malah dihapus. Kena sih kayak manjir 5 tahun nunggu dari 2020 pas 2025 nya muncul statement tidak ada tunjangan dosen 2025. Kan gimana caranya kita gak bilang peler gitu. Wajar ya pada demo ya. Katanya alasannya adalah karena transformasi kementerian jadi Kemendiksaintek, birokrasi yang ribet, serta karena terjadinya perubahan nomenklatur ya. Pokoknya nomenklatur ini sering disalahin terus. Dan bukan ini aja, masih banyak yang disuarakan orang-orang di internet gitu kan, kayak laut di pagar. Apalah laut di pagar aja. Mafia tanah, polisi korup dan yang lainnya ya guys. Buat yang pengen nambahin boleh banget di kolom komentar, dan ya udahlah ya. Laut di pagar aja.
Let's see the comment. Percaya tidak ada hari tanpa drama. Males kerja. Biru berevolusi menjadi hitam. No, semuanya diam. IQ 78 baru cocok. Aku pernah mendengar ini sebelumnya. Kondisi orang yang takut saat ini tinggal di Indonesia 30% tetapi terluka, tetap melestarikan ketololan, tetap optimistis, 10 capek. Pindah negara aja. True. Nobody even want to live in this country no more. Like, dude, this is so bad. My country is about to... I wouldn't be surprised, like, I don't know, maybe a civil war, but it's crazy, right? Like, they just giving people more reason to do like a civil war. Like, dude, stop it, man. What do you ever mean to tax? Nothing. GTA 6. Oh shit, it's been a year ago? Holy, gak ada delay rilis tahun ini.
This meme is so true. I mean, how many of us hardcore GTA fans were all excited back in 2023 on December 5th after watching trailer 1 and you're like, man, it's finally happening. The start of GTA 6's marketing. Over the next year, we're going to be flooded with new GTA 6 information. And as it turns out, that's not the case. We're on the bottom now, waiting just for trailer 2, the next piece of marketing.
I feel like at this point, GTA 6 is just trolling us. Probably not trolling us. It's they just like, oh yeah, oh, we're about to release it. You need to be happy, right? Come on, more people, so more people will get the hype. I think that's what's happening here.
I wanted to actually talk about a couple of new leaks that popped up over the last week or so regarding GTA 6. Some of these actually are so cool, so hopefully you guys stick around and check.
There's an AI not leak for your information, but they do look cool. These are AI, not leaks.
Them out. But I will say, as always with leaks and stuff like this, take it with a grain of salt. You know, this isn't official. It's not from Rockstar or anything, but these are pretty reputable leaks. So without further ado, let's just go ahead and hop right in. Now, this
so
first thing
he probably will even release the leak, I guess.
It is not a leak, but it is a quick debunking of something that happened about a week ago. There was that, you know, IRL looking trailer that was being filmed in Florida, in Tampa, with a character that looked a lot like Jason. Well, as it turns out, it's not about GTA. It's about some crypto thing. So yeah, that was a complete lie. I think most of us knew, but just in case for the people out there that were really hopeful, no, it's some random thing that's not GTA related. Now, the first leak, and this is something I did talk about a few days ago. I'll leave a link to the video at the top right where I talked about this a lot more in depth.
Man, but the longer they doing this, it's just like, yeah, another leak, another like release date again, and then they just gonna wait and then just gonna delay it again. Like,
so as you can see here, they are apparently trying to make GTA 6 Online the next user-created platform similar to Roblox and Fortnite. So I guess you'll have the regular GTA Online, and then you'll have this, you know, crazy mode where anyone can make whatever they want. Hopefully they give people a lot more tools compared to what we have in GTA Online now, but that does sound pretty cool. Now, this next leak isn't anything major, but a reputable Call of Duty leaker claimed a couple of days ago on Twitter that DJ Khaled will be featured in GTA 6 as a host on his own radio station. And it does say it'll play his own songs. I'm gonna be honest, the only thing I know—
oh my, not DJ Khaled. He's just gonna keep doing DJ Khaled. Good. GTA very own music station that will also play his, so there's the real life artist to be included as well in their own radio station.
I know about DJ Khaled is that he's kind of obnoxious. I've never listened to his music. Well, I'm not entirely sure what that entails. I know he's a DJ, so like he plays a lot of popular music. I'm assuming maybe that's what they're talking about there. It does say there is potential for other—
oh god, I know about DJ Khaled here. Let me show you how annoying DJ Khaled is. It's so annoying, man.
We the best music.
The best
They ain't
music.
believing us. Yo, Juice WRLD did. DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled, shut the fuck up, man.
DJ Khaled. Till I hear product
it's my name, Isaac, and today I'm going to listen to DJ Khaled until I hear producer tag. Let's see how long it takes. 3, 2, 1.
We the best music.
And that's it. How to finesse? What does DJ Khaled actually do? DJ kayak gitu, right? Goofy sweater. Yeah, it's so annoying how like almost, I don't know, if it like every single song he make like DJ Khaled at
DJ Khaled. We the best music.
We the best.
This is about to be the whole song.
No, it's about to start.
I feel like you're lying, DJ Khaled.
I promise it is. Just give me a couple more seconds. They didn't want me to make another banger.
Another
so I went and made another
Yeah, I if this is just you talking. I need the next thing I hear to be the people singing the song you brought them on to sing, or I'm turning this shit off.
I got you. Here we go.
When you looking at
DJ Khaled.
Okay. I feel like you're not even being respectful with my time.
They don't
right now,
want me to say my name. DJ Khaled.
Yes, that's it. That's the we were like, oh.
Real life artists to be included.
Oh god, dude, this is gonna be like DJ Khaled
As well on their own radio stations. It's also another pretty big leak there. I think this one is pretty obvious. Even if you don't like the guy, like he's from Miami, he reps Miami pretty hard. There's gonna be what, 20 plus radio stations in the game. Why not give him his own? It makes total sense to me, especially if he's willing to poke fun at himself. Like, I'm sure Rockstar can create a pretty funny script with him as a radio host, sort of making fun of, you know, his IRL persona and all that. So that could definitely be pretty cool. But again, it's a radio station, so it makes sense that we're going to get probably plenty of these radio stations with, you know, DJ Khaled or other musical stars in real life. And as far as the legitimacy of that leak, like I said, it's a Call of Duty leaker. More than likely, this is being leaked from DJ Khaled's side. Like, this isn't a guy who knows someone at Rockstar that told him this. I believe DJ Khaled has worked with Call of Duty in the past, so I'm sure that's where the connection comes from. So I would say that's a pretty reputable leak. Again, it also just makes sense that it would be in the game. Now we get into, I think, the coolest leaks that I've seen so far. And this one actually is about a year old. So this guy posted back in 2021, I think. He says a representative of Rockstar Games hired the car that he owns for audio recordings at some place in the UK. It was driven by some film star stunt driver. Many of the sounds were captured by the large microphones on the car, such as the exhaust, the engine, the doors, horns, and sirens. And what is a bit crazy is that guy did actually post on Reddit a couple of years ago. And I think for a lot of us, this one just flew under the radar. But if we do scroll down, I'm not going to read all of this, but I guess this guy who lives in the UK, he owns this particular police car, which is very rarely found in the UK. Now, of course, you can probably find a bunch of these in America, but as we all know, Rockstar Games, a lot of their big studios are in Scotland. So if they wanted to do stuff locally, then for sure, I think it makes a lot of sense that they would hire this guy, you know, take out his car and record a bunch of sounds. He said he was never told officially that Rockstar was behind the work, but he was told it was for a high-profile video game project based in Scotland. So, like, there's not that many high-profile video game projects based in Scotland other than GTA 6. So yeah, it makes sense that this is GTA 6. And what I think is so cool, he has some more pictures here as I just scroll down. You can see in this picture the audio recording equipment, I guess, like for the exhaust back here. It's not the best quality picture, but this, I think, is absolutely awesome for GTA 6, because in GTA 5 and GTA Online, like one of the big complaints, especially for the actual car people out there, was that there was not a lot of variety with like engine sounds.
I don't know. I mean, for me, it's gonna take it or leave it, you know, like you could easily even buy a sound on the internet.
Exhaust sounds, I guess, and just the way the cars all sounded, they were very similar. But if Rockstar are going out of their way to record, if I go back to the other picture, they're recording the audio of the exhausts, the engine, the doors, you know, I'm assuming opening and closing, the horns on it, the sirens on it. If they're doing that for this one particular car, I'm willing to bet they're doing that for almost all of the vehicles in the game, which is amazing if that's the case, because every single car will not only be unique, but they'll actually sound like the cars they're based off of IRL. So that, I think, is awesome news. Again, though, it is a leak, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but this is probably one of my favorite leaks just because more, you know, uniqueness and all of that is only a good thing. And then the final one is sort of similar. Now, this is just from like a random poster on Reddit, I believe. So maybe this one is a little bit less
getting
reliable.
private tour of the whole museum. I'm assuming the ton of people doing this for every major building in South Florida and every major neighborhood as well. Very impressive how much time and dedication it seems getting into this.
But they say,
how long does GTA 5? I think GTA 5 come out like in 2015.
I work at the art museum
It's
in
been like,
Miami,
what, 10
and a couple of
years?
years ago, we had people from Rockstar getting private tours of the whole museum. I'm assuming they had a ton of people doing this for every major building in South Florida and every major neighborhood as well. Very impressive how much time and dedication seems to be going into this. Now, there's going to be some speculation on this particular post here, because I think this could mean two things. Number one, the more boring approach. You know, hey, the interior of this art museum is going to be in GTA 6. There'll be a museum somewhere full of art, and you can go into it and maybe interact with some stuff and see some cool art. And that'll just make the game world feel more alive. It'll make it, you know, feel a little bit better compared to GTA 5, because GTA 5 lacks so many interiors. Or what this could also mean is that this is going to be featured in the story of the game in some major way. Let's be honest, Jason and Lucia, from what we know of the characters, they're not going to the art museum on like a date in the game for some reason. More than likely, you're going to be going there to rob the place, maybe as some form of heist. You get to heist some crazy expensive
oh god, yes, true.
art. And that could have been why Rockstar went to this place and got private tours of the whole museum, probably mapped out a bunch of stuff. So if that is the case...
But isn't that a bad thing though? Imagine if somebody actually stealing from that museum because they already know like the camera way and then the freaking security inside. Imagine if they actually like following all the security inside that museum and someone actually learn something from that museum inside of GTA 6 and then start like a real heist. That would be crazy. Holy.
That also sounds pretty freaking cool, because we'll be getting, of course, more heists, maybe this art museum heist in the game in GTA 6. So those were a few leaks that I saw pop up over the last couple of days. Yeah, I figured I'd share them with you guys because I thought they sounded kind of cool. And again, we're still waiting for something GTA 6 related, so maybe this can tide us over a bit until the next theory comes out or the next, you know, piece of information leaks from somewhere. But thank you guys for watching. Please drop the video a like if you did enjoy, subscribe for more GTA 6 content, and as always, I will see you guys in the next one.
Domain expansion. Hello, Zed.
This video is sponsored by Keeps.
This meme...
Dude, I cannot wait for GTA 6, man. When new GTA 6 gameplay leaks, so I don't know why all of this video just talking about leaks. It seems like they trying to make out like Rockstar is the most unsecure studio ever. It's just leak after leak after leak for the game, you know. All leak evolution. There's basically, dude, somebody actually even make a compilation of the leak. I don't know if I can even watch that though. I'm scared I'm gonna get banned or something. Let's see, what should we watch? American Red? Oh god, XM800T. I hate that thing. That thing is so OP. What make it so OP about that thing is that thing literally so fast. That's what make it so OP, and you can I think you can even penetrate anything with that. How to kill a game? Yeah, whatever
Back in
happened
2011,
to
Angry Birds was
Angry
everywhere.
Birds?
They had multiple different games, toys, and movies.
I don't really. I mean, yeah, I play Angry Birds a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. For me, it probably like an hour, and then I already got bored about this game. But Plant vs Zombie though, that's the one that I really like.
Generating hundreds of millions of dollars. But by 2019, they were firing masses of staff, and since then things have only gotten worse. Perhaps it's just karma for stealing the initial idea. Angry Birds wasn't an original concept. In April 2009, a game was released named Crush the Castle, which required players to fire a trebuchet into wooden
yeah, I
structure
remember this. Dude, this was so awesome.
medieval people. Well, 8 months later, in December 2009, game developer Rovio made an app named Angry Birds, which, while clearly being a rip-off, was better in every way. It had cooler, cleaner animated graphics, and different stages, each with different levels. You got points for every enemy killed, and points
There's
for
even a
every bird
movie
you
about
didn't
this
use,
game,
giving
isn't it?
players the chance to compete for high scores. Throw in 5 different birds with 5 different abilities, as well as a cool, catchy soundtrack, and it's easy to see that Angry Birds was better. They developed 51 games prior to Angry Birds, none of which saw even the smallest bit of success. Therefore, when Angry Birds took only 2 months to become the #1 paid app in 60 countries, they understandably took the chance to milk it. They'd make loads of different varieties like Angry Birds Seasons, Angry Birds Space, and Angry Birds Star Wars, helping it become the #1 paid app in Apple's App Store with 6 to 7 million paid downloads. By the end of Angry Birds' first year, they'd made $10 million US, but players still demanded more. We have so many fans who have asked for the plush toys, so these are going to be available in a couple of weeks, and we're really trying to build Angry Birds into this entertainment franchise. It took only 4 months before that announced 60,000 Angry Birds soft toys have been sold, as the game itself became the best-selling paid app of all time. Within Angry Birds itself,
I
they'd
remember
implement
this is I don't know, is this still the biggest game in phone game history? I feel like probably Genshin make more money than Angry Birds.
Transactions like Mighty Eagle, which allowed players to pay to clear entire levels, with celebs like Justin Bieber even advocating for it. Angry Birds made $100 million in 2011 and went from 28 employees in the beginning of the year.
It's a chop change. 100 million in 1 year for Genshin. It's probably like $1 billion every year, man.
To 224 employees by the end of 2011. 5 months later, they set a new world record. First mobile game series to reach 1 billion downloads. They'd double their revenue again by the end of 2012, at which point they started to face a serious problem. The game was getting stale. They'd made multiple different Angry Birds versions, but hadn't changed the concept in over 3 years. As a result, in the following year, their profits more than halved, with Angry Birds falling to 59th in the App Store, forcing the franchise to try a new format. They'd release Angry Birds Go at the end of 2013, and while this was somewhat of a Mario Kart ripoff, people absolutely loved it.
So, I mean, it's fun.
No,
It is good.
I never played this. I never even know this was releasing.
Fun. It looks good. It plays well.
Professional reviewers gave it 7.7, while people on Reddit called it their favorite Angry Birds game and perfection at its finest. Rovio therefore continued to experiment, releasing an RPG game named Angry Birds Epic, which again received incredible reviews, reading, "The latest Angry Birds title is a welcome addition to a franchise which hasn't seen much change since its inception back in 2009. Similarly, users said it might be the best RPG title I've ever played."
Honestly, a pretty
Dude, never play PC. They probably people who saying that shit is actually doesn't have a PC.
solid
whole time. I think the approach they went with here really worked and paid off.
The only problem was, these games didn't sell merch like the original Slingshot format. Therefore, merchandise sales plummeted, while total 2014 revenue dropped, and profits fell 73% to 10 million euros. As a result, media outlets reported, Rovio lays off 110 people as Angry Birds hype fades, representing 14% of the company's workforce. They try to fix their decline with yet another experiment, Angry Birds Pop, which was pretty unsuccessful. In a Reddit thread asking, out of all the Angry Birds games, which one do you think is the worst?
The last
was mentioned many times over. Therefore, they'd go back to basics and put out Angry Birds 2, the official sequel, although many called it a downgrade from the original. The sequel was filled to the brim with microtransactions, clearly annoying the fanbase who wrote, "This is a very greedy game that keeps sucking money out of you. If you play well, the game becomes harder and harder until it's impossible, and then you either..."
I remember, isn't Angry Bird now has an ad inside the game, if I remember correctly? Every time you play, if you want to play for free, there's gonna be ad within your game. I remember that.
You have to replay each level 10 times, or buy gems. The game is just trying to throw you off balance and get under your skin so that you pay more. The official IGN review said the game took significant steps backward for the massively popular series. Angry Birds 2 is missing key parts of what made previous games so universally compelling to gamers both hardcore and casual, young and old. Still, due to its intense monetization, Angry Birds 2 became their highest earning game. Surprisingly, however, that very same year, they'd announced losses of almost 15 million and would fire a further third of their workforce, this time being over 200 people. This seemed to imply that Angry Birds was dead until they'd make an unexpected comeback. Turns out they'd spent the previous 3 years privately developing the Angry Birds movie. At a cost of 73 million, they'd made a risky bet, but with a star-studded cast and a fun little story, the Angry Birds movie did surprisingly well. It made over 350 million from its 70 million budget and put Angry Birds back into the public spotlight. People began replaying their previously released games, while Angry Birds theme parks popped up in different countries. Media outlets reported Rovio Games had its best year ever in 2016. However, the gaming releases that Angry Birds was known for was still declining in quality. In his video, I played and ranked every Angry Birds game.
Ooh, I remember the space one. I think I played this one.
So you don't have to. Jake Miller talks about Angry Birds Action.
Angry Birds Action was the start of using the new anthropomorphic designs from the movies in their games, which I think most fans agree was the real beginning of the end for the series.
Which happened to be the first game after the movie. Similarly, in the Reddit thread asking about the worst Angry Birds game, one user implied it was most of them after the movie's release. Said games included Angry Birds Fight, aka a Candy Crush ripoff, as well as Angry Birds Match, which was described as extremely bland. However, thankfully for Rovio, their older titles were still extremely popular, with Angry Birds 2's revenue growing 47% in 2018, despite it being over 3 years old. This gave them the budget to make a second movie. However, their $65 million bet didn't pay off so well this time. Forbes wrote Angry Birds 2 is worse than the original in nearly every way, whilst Rotten Tomatoes critics added a distressingly ineffective sequel that grows less and less interesting and more tiresome as it unfolds.
Course, you cannot just push for one IP for years and expect people to, even though if they make a good content, I feel like people still gonna be bored about it, right?
Still, the movie made a profit of 82 million, right as the company was making some weird changes. Despite their older games being low maintenance, Rovio decided to completely stop updating them. Then, without explanation, some of the older beloved titles, including the original Angry Birds, were deleted from the App Store. When people began to talk about what they'd done, people made compilations stating Angry Angry Birds was dead. There were comments like, "Remember when Rovio actually cared?" whilst hashtag BringBack2012 began to trend on Twitter. Things got so bad that Rovio apologized, stating they only did it as maintaining the highest quality of updates and live operations isn't possible with our older games, in response to the backlash that announced they planned on redeveloping Angry Birds Classic, which was re-released on the App Store in 2022, but at a price of $1.99 with no in-game purchases. They'd changed Classic's name to Red's First Flight, making it harder to find in the App Store.
Why would they change that, dude? The Classic was already good, you know.
Thus prompting players to buy the newer, more profitable games. This successfully fooled some people who struggled to find it on the App Store. However, others knew exactly what Angry Birds was doing. They got rid of the old ones so that you would have no other choice than to play the modern Candy Crush-esque games. They despised the games that made the company and so lost its spirit. Rovio basically confirmed this, openly stating they changed the name due to the game's impact on our wider games portfolio. They further requested that fans continue to bring that passion to our live Angry Birds Slingshot games, such as Angry Birds 2, however players weren't too happy. We hope those fans can continue to bring that passion to our other games which have been designed to be more psychologically manipulative and stuffed with more microtransactions. Fixed it for you. The drama was so severe, it seemingly halted any future games, as Angry Birds Classic is still the most recent title, released way back in 2022. In 2023, Rovio was sold to Sega, although this has done little to fix their reputation. One recent tweet expressed, "I very much still love Angry Birds. That said, the current state of it is dog shit. My hope for the franchise is at an all-time low right now. I'll just continue to enjoy what I love about it, but it's sad to see what it's become."
I remember when I'm still playing Angry Birds, it was a blast. I mean, like I said, it wasn't the best game, my favorite one, but you know, I still like Angry Birds, you know, so I don't play like just one title.
Despite everything, Angry Birds isn't finished, as they just announced they're making a third
Oh,
movie,
God,
although with the rest of the
no.
franchise in decline, its performance might be interesting.
No, it's probably just a Hail Mary, like, oh god, it's just like gonna be a gamble. Are we gonna make money on it out of this? Probably not, but yeah, nope. Just gonna try it, fuck it, right? War Thunder, you know what? I'm just gonna play War Thunder. What else can I do? A hellscape. They fired the dev. Oh shit, man. Wait, that talks. Oh, what? Auto HDR? No, I don't need that. I just wanna play some War Thunder. Let's go, man. Ooh, alright. I don't know, can you hide here or somewhere? Like, is it possible? Oh, maybe I should just go here instead. In Battaglia! Go. Please move! Move! I need you to move, Tang, come on. Dude, I want to be behind those hill right there. Go! Need to be faster! Go! I cannot see a single one of them though. Damn it! I should have just go to B side, man.
Well done.
I thought I hear a helicopter somewhere.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Come on, please go through there. Please go through there. No, he died. Damn it, it's too high. It's goddamn too high. Just need like a little bit boost. Come on.
Enemy forces have captured that zone. Attention to the map.
I don't want to push. I'm scared. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Good, good, good. Super duper good. Come on. Get out, wherever you are. You guys really doesn't want to push for A. Is A really that cursed? Till they doesn't want to push it?
Allied forces have captured a zone. Attention to the maps. Attention to the designated grid square.
Oh my god, not a single one of them. Enemy, come on, push for A. Damn it, why is gotta be perfectly right there?
Avanzare!
Ricevuto, avanziamo.
Damn it, I should have just gone to C. This is a bad choice, a really bad choice. Going A was the worst decision. I didn't even get a single kill this whole round. Alright, we're going A. We're going A because I had enough. I didn't get any kill. I need kill, guys.
In battaglia! Prepararsi! Lista pronto! Artigliere pronto! Caricatore pronto!
Oh, you know what? Never mind, man. Let's go to B. Now we're just gonna wait here. This is why I want to go to B. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Damn it, I'm too late. Fuck!
Ricevuto, avanziamo.
Damn it, Win! Oh. Wait, what? 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 Ooh.
Mitragliatrice pronta! Marcia indietro!
I'm scared, man. From the left side in front of me. And that side too. Come on. Seriously? is that? What? I cannot see where the airplane at. Oh, you know what? This probably be a good spot to start killing them. Oh shit! If I get next time.
Bersaglio colpito.
We no longer have the advantage.
Damn it, man. I cannot pen any of this guy. Oh my god. Even a lightly armored. I cannot pen him. At least with this thing, I still can pen. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Vi axlar Holy, I got hit from the side, but I don't know where exactly I got hit from. Surprisingly, none of my crew died. Oh, oh, oh. I survived. That's right, I'm surviving this shit. Yes! I got one of his crew. Shoot them bitches. Guys, come on. Damn it! I thought it was a dead guy. Why there's fire on him? Oh my god, that's... Come on, bitch. I can see you right there. And I killed two. That's how you do it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. What the frick is he shooting at, man? Shooting at nothing, what? Oh, the helicopter there. There's no way I could hit that thing from this far. Damn it! My freaking turret is so slow! Wait, did we win? Mission failed? Shit.
battaglia!
Preparatevi!
Carnista pronto.
Artigliere pronto. Caricatore pronto.
Destroy hostile base.
I just realized it's on A. Oh, it's up there. We need to be faster. Faster, guys. How am I faster than you? Not cool, not cool. Why are you even shooting at me? Not cool, man, not cool. Oh my god. Just one crew. That's one unlucky crew right there. I don't know how much unlucky to get in this game, but that's the most unluckiest thing ever, right? Dude, I got the hole over there. Shit. Oh, let's just remove one of his dead body. It's just useless now, right?
Attention to the map.
And that's it. He not even penetrate the rest of the way. Literally, that one dead body stopped the thing. What? What? Am I lagging? What?
Pronti a partire. I don't know how I'm still alive, by the way. What is happening? Ricevuto, avanziamo.
Wow. Yeah, that didn't do shit to him. Seriously? He missed! He missed, but it still hit. Dime. Ooh, 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 this map. Ooh, ooh. I need to go here? Yeah, over here. E4.
Equipaggio in posizione.
Prepararsi.
Carista pronto. Artigliere pronto. Caricatore pronto.
god damn, only one of his crew. Damn. That's really is dangerous. The fuck is this one? Oh my god, I just killing his crew, his turret crew, and that's it. Oh my god. I don't want to die. Where is he even shooting at me from? Wait, somebody actually already have an airplane. What the fuck?
Avanzare. Ricevuto. Avanziamo.
No, he's looking at me. No, 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 no. I don't want to push. He's looking.
Colpito. Bersaglio colpito.
Damn it, why me? Why me? From all that you could kill, it gotta be me, man.
Defend the viewpoint. We no longer have advantage.
Is that a mouse? That's a goddamn mouse. Nope. Oh shit. Nope. I can freaking penetrate him. That's the problem. That's a big, big ass problem. Damn it, I cannot look down. Damn it, man, this is so annoying. I cannot look down. This is so annoying, dude. What the fuck? Who even make this thing? Okay, let's go to A.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones.
Attacco d'artiglieria! Coordinate Delta 3. Eliminare.
3. Imenelal A.
Ricevuto.
YOLO! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Continue to YOLO!
Carro armato a ore 6. A bruciapelo.
Attack the A point.
Marcia indietro.
No! Fuck! Hit the drive! Oh, I mean the gunner. How the fuck did I get? I don't know. Is that the loader? Probably it's the loader. How the fuck did I get the loader from the gunner to? I mean the driver to the loader. Of course, it explode in the middle of it. Like, it's not in the back, it's not in the front, it's in the middle of it. It's just thick enough. It's in the middle. That's why it explode there.
Nei veicoli.
Dude, if I can get up here, if I can jump up here, it would be a GG. It would be so good. I just want to get up there. Come on. Come on. Please, 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 please. Faster, 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 faster. It would have been a GG. Come on. Faster. This is the most easy part right here, but YOLO it, YOLO it, YOLO, 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 YOLO. Wait, I think they remove it. What? I cannot get up there anymore. Did they really remove it? Can keep playing Whole Thunder again. Where? Hello, Vamsi. Vamsi. In 2 days, Vamsi. No, 3 days. Damn it! They removed the freaking the climbing simulator. Ramsey.
Bersaglio colpito. Bersaglio colpito.
Whoa! Ramsey, you've been playing the thing, the mecha break. Wait, can you actually hear me? You should be able to, right? Yeah. I think it's my OBS. Oh god, my PC freeze. Oh god. Oh shit, there's actually something behind us. It's a freaking small shit, man.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Damn it! What?
Attention to the map.
Okay, let's get up here. Hopefully I'm not gonna get shot from the left side. I can even see a first tank. I fucking miss.
Bersaglio colpito. Attention to the designated grid square.
I was about to see. I don't want to get shot from the left side. No! 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 It's the fox! That's the game I told you. Oh my god. Seriously? Dude, this guy. This motherfucking guy. By the way, Vamsi, are you still working on AC6 mod or is it or you already like abandon it? It's not abandoned, I just don't have more to add, so you finish then, right? It's not like you're gonna keep adding it like every single shirt, because adding more thing now will be a lot of work. Yeah, it's in the good spot. So when will Zozo do the tourney then, man? When open server drops, there won't be any open server ever. I think it will take a miracle for FromSoft to add an open server for us. By the way, Vamsi, I've been watching some video. You know what I hate most? The developer blaming us for the game failure, even though they're trying to do like a DI shit, and then they blame us. I cannot pan him. What the fuck? I mean, I'm interested in the 30 though. Is that I employ as can afford food? Maybe. I forgot what developer is it like. Let's see. Maybe I could find the video. Like, dude, the gaslighting is crazy, dude. With my tank videos, let's see. It's basically a gamer gate too. Considering making a YouTube video, yes, man.
Avowed is
Not this. Let me see if I can find the video. Let's see if I can find the video for it. Oh, this video. Okay, okay, I found it. I found it. I found it. Fuck it. I don't have to play no more. Let's just watch this video, alright? Oh my god, dude. It's such a hassle trying to find this video. Save. There you go. I found it, man. Holy shit. This is it. Vamsy, look at this.
Super weird out of touch guy Mark Dara made a video complaining about gamers. Mark Dara, an ex-dev from BioWare. And what's even more hilarious is how he's getting all upset in the
By
comments.
the way, look at him. Like, what the fuck with the white beard? Like, maybe in his life he's really stressing out. That's why he have a white beard.
Of that video, which we're definitely going to be taking a look at. He's like rage responding to people. It's great entertainment for us. First, a little more info on Mark Dara. So yeah, once again, this guy is an ex-dev for BioWare, although apparently he was brought back to do some consulting on Veilguard. That's what some people are saying. If that's true, that's hilarious. What we do know, however, is that he was at the very least attempting to prop up and defend Veilguard. For example, rock, paper, shotgun. Here as a headline, BioWare's Mark Dara thinks Veilguard's the first Dragon Age where the combat's actually fun. What I see in Veilguard...
The combat actually fun. I wonder, does he ever play any other game than Dragon Veil?
Veilguard is a game that finally bridges the gap.
Probably, you know if he probably never play like a Kingdom Come Deliverance or...
more information on the whole
freaking
Veilguard
Elden Ring
thing. Games
and he say it's the best
Dragon Age
one.
Boss now consulting on the Veilguard. No way. Says the RPG really is the best Dragon Age game that I've ever played. Yeah, so that's the sort of dude we're talking about.
Because it's the only game
reading.
he actually
Mark
played,
Dara
though.
has
Maybe
high
that's
praise
why.
for
All right.
BioWare's latest.
If I think positively, maybe Dragon Age the Veilguard is the only RPG he ever played. For his whole life, he just making game and that's it.
And apparently this dude is a BioWare veteran. How can this dude just like tarnish BioWare's legacy like this? Oh, it's the best Dragon Age game ever. It's so great. To BioWare's credit, they did used to make good games. The frick is this guy doing? Acting like, oh, Veilguard's the best EA game. BioWare's better than ever.
Oh,
Dudes
God,
like this are
just
just complete
Veilguard?
sellouts. Trying to sell out to the modern audience corpos out there and all that. Yeah, it's pathetic. So that takes us to the current
veterans call out cruelty of fans celebrating layoff. I feel like it's a good thing, isn't it? Like, you know there's actually people like dragging down your company. I feel like layoff, unless I don't know, maybe it's just me, but maybe if you make a good game, nobody gonna celebrate it, you know? Just maybe.
But this guy, PC Gamer, making this tweet that says, BioWare veteran calls out the cruelty of fans celebrating layoffs, saying, you are crossing a line, and you're probably attacking the wrong person anyway. The source for this quote is, as mentioned, a video he made, which is on his channel, and we're going to take a look at a portion of that video. I've already watched the full thing twice myself, and I'm just going to summarize.
Didn't some company literally hire only like a black guy or a female black or I don't know, only female? I remember, I think it was Cyberpunk about just recruiting all black. They doesn't care how good you're making a game as long you have a black skin color or Islam or any other like minority. They will accept you unless you're white. I remember. Let's see. Oh god, it's the DJ Khaled. No. Let's put that there. Our company, I guess that's it. I don't know. I don't think I will be able to find the video, but I remember there was a guy literally saying we doesn't accept a white guy. It pisses me off. Have you seen a Soul Frame trailer? That was the final trailer. No, I haven't seen the Soul Frame trailer.
the great majority of the video, which
maybe
is
I could check it out after this video.
That the middle part of the video, he's essentially just making excuses for bad game devs, and the latter part of the video, he's essentially trying to dictate who gamers are allowed to criticize and who they're not allowed to criticize. There's also a prevalent recurring theme in his video, which is he doesn't actually use the word criticize. He doesn't want to admit that gamers have fair critiques for these corporations and these devs.
Yeah,
instead
in
he
his
phrases it
mind,
specifically as gamers.
In his mind, probably gamers is just racist. They doesn't know what actually a good game looks like.
Attacking and complaining. And I don't think that's coincidence. I think there's one of two things going on here. Either he's intentionally phrasing it that way, or he's subconsciously phrasing it that way. Either thing leading to the conclusion that he clearly doesn't think gamers are really valid to criticize these corpos, and he's just trying to play cover for them. But yeah, that's not going well because gamers are seeing right through his nonsense and calling him out, which as mentioned, he's getting upset about in his own comment section. All that said, now I'm going to play a portion of his video for you, because while I could summarize this part too, it's just especially amusing what he says here, so enjoy.
Did you read the title? Did it say something like your $70 doesn't buy you cruelty? Well, that's what we're going to talk about today. The fact that you bought a game that you didn't like doesn't give you the right to be cruel or unkind.
So yeah, if you lose money, basically don't complain about it. It's your fault, alright? If the game's bad, even though we're trying to market it as good as possible, like the best game out there, and then when it come out, it's just full of glitches, it's fucking microtransaction and shit like that. It's your fault.
To the people that developed that game. Now I'm going to be clear about something. I'm not saying that you have to like the thing you bought. I'm not saying even that you aren't allowed to complain about the thing you bought.
Man.
You can have whatever.
By the way, it's crazy how they allowing it though, Vamsi. Isn't that racist? Isn't a racist supposed to be banned in America? Like everybody hate racists, and then they just hiring a minority. Isn't that racist against white people? I don't know. For me, for us Indonesian, it looks weird. It looks really weird.
Opinion that you feel like towards a game. Even if that opinion is stupid and wrong, you are entitled to that opinion. And to some degree, you're entitled to express that opinion to the corporation, to the video game studio that created this game that you bought. You paid 70 of your own dollars for this game and it disappointed you and you're angry about that. That is fine. You are entitled to be angry about it.
Yeah,
and
we're
you're entitled to express that anger in certain channels. If you are mad at that Ubisoft game, be mad at Ubisoft. Express your anger to Ubisoft or to the studio that made the game. But you cross a line when you start being cruel about it. So why am I saying you don't get to be cruel because you spent $70? Let's walk through it. 1, you shouldn't be cruel at all. What are you doing? It's a video game. You don't need...
Then don't scam. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What? Being cruel? Dude, where is the line of being cruel here? I really want to know. Like, saying your game dog shit, is that cruel? In their mind, is that cruel? Like, what?
To go out of your way to cause harm to other people because of a video game that you don't like.
Okay, so yeah, cruel. He goes off about being cruel and never really defines what he means by cruel.
He didn't even
Chances
define
are
it.
That's
Like,
something
what?
he would use to fit his own meaning whenever it's convenient for him to defend corpos. And okay, here's a question, bruh. Why do these giant corporations get to be cruel to gamers? Trying to take our money, charge us $70 for their AAA slop, oftentimes promising features that are not even there, and releasing games that are far too buggy than they should be at release, sometimes essentially using players as their own beta testers without properly disclosing that that's even what they're doing. It's an extremely shady and corrupt industry. You don't see this guy advocating for gamers to get refunds on these slop
I'm just saying
games.
it's okay if a natural disaster happen in their facility. Well, see, you're basically just wishing them to get harmed, dude.
No, instead he's just trying to dictate how gamers are allowed to respond when these corporations try and swindle people out of their money. And of course I understand that they're not literally forcing someone to buy their game. They don't threaten them to buy the game or else. But as mentioned, a lot of the time these corporations are very dishonest in how they're presenting their game as if it's a complete product, when a lot of the time these AAA games really aren't.
If you feel like you need to focus it down onto an actual human being, I mean, that's really sad. I'm sorry. That's very sad. And hopefully you can grow beyond that. But I will give you a couple of outlets. If you need to complain at a human being, I'm going to say you don't get to go lower than the first person in the credits.
Yes, the complaining police over here. Oh, you don't get to do this. You can only do that. And an important thing to take note of is how he's not providing any examples. Like, what is he even specifically talking about here? I don't generally see gamers going after like specific people who worked on a game unless those people went out of their way to attack gamers first. For example, we have seen devs at certain companies, certain devs, literally making inflammatory statements that target gamers with hostility.
Oh yeah, I see. I'm not cruel. I mean, maybe in your definition, you're not cruel, Bamsi, but in their definition, anything is cruel. Talking about the game, criticizing the game, it's too cruel to them, you know?
In which case, obviously, yeah, the gamers that see that may very well respond.
By the way, I remember, I don't know whose dev is, like saying, if you don't like it, don't buy it. Basically, like nobody buying that game. I forget what game is it though. What developer literally said, if you don't like it, don't buy it, and everybody doesn't buy it.
And they're allowed to do that. Or in other circumstances, when we've seen devs, for example, some of the Veilguard devs, who very obviously put in like self-insert slop into the game, which we also directly see negatively impacted the game. Yeah, people are allowed to criticize those choices and the people who made them. Just because you're a game dev doesn't mean you're free from criticism. And oh, you can't criticize me. You can only criticize the first name in the credits.
I will feel sorry for them. That's too cruel.
And stop being cruel. Stop
having sympathy, but they doesn't have any sympathy for us. They just want to push their agenda to us and doesn't care if we like it or not. And you want to say we're cruel.
Stop throwing a party.
Maybe, in my opinion, what you're doing to me is cruel. How about that? I could say that shit, man.
Because a bunch of people lost their jobs. Because you don't know the circumstances that resulted in the thing that you're mad at. People deserve some grace. People deserve some empathy from you. And if you can't provide that...
What is this? Why would the... What? Why do we need to be sympathized to a developer, literally a worker? Are we gonna sympathize to people who work like in any other company, or is it just gonna be developer? Like the people who work in tech, do we need to sympathize with them too if they get laid off? Like what? It's not our work. We are a consumer. We're supposed to enjoy the product, not fucking. Oh yeah, that's developer. We feel bad.
Then stay off the internet completely.
Yeah, the lack of self-awareness with this guy, man, is pretty astonishing. Telling us to stay off the internet, that's what he should be doing.
That's the most base thing you need to think of. We are, as a consumer, we are not, what is it? We shouldn't be forced to care about the developer. We should be enjoying game. We're literally buying entertainment here.
Really, like he's just making terrible points and making himself look like a fool. And again, like I mentioned multiple times, it only gets worse in his own comment section. We're almost there, by the way. And there's two more points I'll bring up really quick. It shouldn't be surprising when people celebrate some of these companies going through layoffs after these companies have been very predatory towards gamers, and or they have people working at those companies that have made public statements showing hostility to gamers. Quite literally, you can argue that with these companies going through layoffs, the industry is actually healing. The final point is that it comes off really hollow when he's pretending to care about people that get laid off. He's unwilling to criticize the devs who are factually bringing these studios down, which very well may result in a game underperforming. And
imagine we need to sympathize with a company with billion of dollar worth of company. Imagine that shit, man. As a consumer who buy games, like what most people probably buying game like once a month, two
YouTube game a month.
Everyone getting laid off, and I'm using everyone a bit facetiously here, but you know, a massive number of people. If he really didn't want layoffs to happen, then he shouldn't be upset when gamers find people responsible for dragging these games down and then criticizing the bad work that they do. That bad work can directly lead to the game underperforming and then, surprise, layoffs. But nah, instead he's ardently defending these people for some reason. Anyways, let me know what you think about that stuff. Now on to the comments. A top comment reads, "A simple bill of $70 gives me the right to critique a product." And Mark responds with this really weird comment that says, "Watch the video, dislike something, express that dislike to the studio, but why are you crawling into someone's personal social media feed? If you need a human, look at the first few names in the credits." We can then see a user.
So basically what he's saying is, if you want to blame anyone, blame the head of the studio, I guess. Like the leader.
They're questioning how Mark knows that person is even doing what he's accusing him of, to which someone else points out that he really doesn't. As it turns out, that comment that Mark left is one that he's been copy-pasting all over the comment section. I find this particularly amusing because he tries to say to act like a human being in his video, but he comes
1 minute back. It's already done, Vamsi.
off like some kind of robot. Like, it comes off very fake. And then he's just copy-pasting slop in the comment section. I think this guy should take his own advice. Like, bro, try and act like a human instead of a bot. Oh, look, here's a comment he left that's actually not just a copy-paste. This user says, "You have never once called out your colleagues for their cruelty." And Mark says, "Nope. Yeah, it's not
Take
a copy-paste, but it's
bro.
still..."
Take the L. Ooh. That's gotta be hurt, right? When somebody say take the L, bro. Alright.
Definitely not helping his case. This user says, "Studios, attack the gamers. Gamers, retaliate. Studios, shocked Pikachu face." And Mark Dara's back with his copy-paste nonsense. We can see another example of that right here, where this person says, quote unquote, "Don't ask questions, just consume product and wait for next product." And there's Mark's typical copy-paste response. There's plenty more examples of him doing this, but I'm sure you get the point. Interestingly enough, this comment reads, "You know what, credit where credit's due. The comment section is not turned off." And Mark says, "Not yet." All this goes back to what I said earlier about how I don't think this guy genuinely does care about the industry. He seems intent on defending certain people from criticism. I think we all know who those certain people probably are, because even just taking a look at his video and his actions in the comment section, he's only giving gamers even more reasons to despise the AAA industry. Lastly, let's take a look at this exchange where a user says, "I guess devs can be cruel for years, and the second it happens back to them, the gamers are the bad guys and the devs are all of a sudden the victim." Right. Mark says, "Ideally we would see decorum from everyone," but people point out how he doesn't seem to really stand by that at all. The next response saying, "That was of no priority to you in this video." And indeed, he never mentioned that at all. Instead, he was trying to frame all the critiques from gamers as attacks and on
the AAA industry should hate the AAA industry. No, probably some of the dev hate them, hate the dev like this because it's just making them looks better. I mean, that if they want to criticize gamer, yeah, I mean, the last guy saying was true though. I was thinking, maybe, but yeah, I never see any dev criticize their co-worker, you know, for doing bad or calling out their boss. Like, dude, it's because of this guy. That's why the game is like this. But no, we're never doing it. But if it comes to gamer, yeah, we're gonna fight them. We're gonna say they're stupid. We're gonna say, don't buy our product. Like,
just
what?
Complaining and mentioning nothing of the awful behavior we've seen from numerous devs in the industry. The next response reads, "People didn't when it was one-sided for the last decade. Too late to do a 180 and say people should now, when the other side has the upper hand. Western AAA games have been terrible for value for the longest time, and there's no reason to buy them over indie or Eastern developed games." And then this response says,
yeah. By the way, Vamsi, Eastern is literally on the rise. It's one of the best game out there. For a value, I should say for a value, Eastern is really good. Like Let Me Cook Kong, it was so good, man. Oh my god.
So where's your video about game dev cruelty, Mark? Where's your article about that? What a snake. It's much more cruel to be an executive producer who pushes for or allows all the elements that were guaranteed to get everyone working under you laid off. Hey, that's kind of similar to what I mentioned earlier and how it comes off like Mark is very disingenuous. But continuing, the user says, "The team's well-being was your responsibility as far as game production goes. Unless you're telling me that EA was pushing all those undesirable elements and you'd like to tell us that. but you probably weren't even one to rein your more belligerent coworkers in, let alone keep their sales-killing agendas out of the product. Now what, I'll read one more comment right here, this one that says, realistically, we see attacks from devs. You need to get comfortable with the fact that you're not a victim. All in all, I think the people in the responses did a great job of responding to Mark and pointing out the issues with the pathetic arguments that he attempted to make.
All of this comment is sound like reasonable, right? I mean, compared, I don't know. He's making it sounds like the gamer is just crazy people who say like racist bigotry, like all the bad comment. But I feel like all of this comment that I've been seeing, it's all really reasonable.
Once again, let me know what you think about all of this stuff in the comments here. And if you enjoyed my coverage, please consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya. Have a great weekend ahead, and I'll see you.
I really want to find where is it? I think it was CD Projekt. I think against men while the AI ruin video game. Yeah, I think it's this
action
one.
plan to increase the share of women in the workforce.
Establish a strategy action of plan to increase the share of women in the workforce. CD Projekt. You see this?
Including management positions. So how is it that you can say that you're hiring and you're doing this based off of merit if you literally say that you're doing it based off of identity?
I had a front row seat to the collapse of Ubisoft. When I started at Ubisoft, the production floor was 95% male. There was always a problem of nepotism at Ubisoft, but it was still mostly meritocratic. If somebody did a job, you would tell them.
Chad goes on.
Ubisoft made a huge change to try to change this 95% male demographic on the production floor. And it does change the culture because you cannot be blunt with people anymore.
I haven't heard
Resolving
about
an
that,
issue
though.
takes twice or thrice as long.
Kick their path.
Ooh, could you maybe do it this way? Fear of hurting people's feelings, HR complaints, etc. In a group of men, we could be direct, but you can't be direct with women. Even some dudes were and you couldn't be direct with them.
Hello there fellas, welcome back to my channel. In today's video we're gonna see how hiring women, unskilled
By the way,
women...
Paijo, we're just watching for the game developer, how badly down bad they are. Like, they're trying to push a DEI and then being racist, I guess. You could say it's racist,
It's ruining
sexist
widow beings.
in their
Let's see what we
company.
got here today.
So basically, CD Projekt Red's CEO, that's this guy right here, he came out and he said this: it seems like we live in times where anyone can record complete nonsense and make a story out of it. DEI-driven recruitment, we hire based on merit and talent alone. Can we stop looking for conspiracy theories and go back to making cool stuff? And so this is in response to an Endymion post here.
In his video, Endymion criticized CD Projekt Red recruitment process, which the CEO now refutes.
He claims that DEI has nothing to do with it, right? Which is like, okay, you can go ahead and take a look at this right here.
Oh yeah, diversity and inclusion. Look at this shit, Wesley. This is what I was talking about.
They have a list of this on their website. There we go. CD Projekt Red Deep Dive Approach to ESG. This is uploaded on their official website as well. You can see this is their logo.
I'd like to present our strategic approach to ESG issues
and goal. And this shows like what their goals are as a company.
I feel like we should probably watch it ourselves, right? This one, I hear CTF Epstein as a Discord friend, like a friend added by in the store, and think FOMO Battle Pass are good idea. I mean, dude, it's literally right there, when the teens as Discord friend, legs on fruit, probably in their mind, only a teenager like Gen Z only playing this. That's probably what they're thinking. That's why they're doing it, Fancy. Because you know how Gen Z like just buy everything, they doesn't care about anything, like waste money and stuff like that.
Piotr Lubowicz, I'm a member of the board and CFO at CD Projekt. I'm also personally involved in a range of environmental, social and governance initiatives, ESG for short, and I'm responsible for CD Projekt Group's reporting in this matter. I would like to present our strategic approach to ESG issues in the context of our business. This approach reflects our identity and our values. It also takes into consideration
what does ESG even mean? Do you know, Paijo, Vamsi? Do you guys know what is ESG even mean?
Interests of our stakeholders identified in a relevant survey which we carried out for the first time in 2021. The survey produced a list of ESG topics regarded as important for the project. Our approach to these topics and the way we go about managing
according to such as public date, this report share CD Projekt are held by a founder remaining mission to create revolutionary story-driven RPG with good straight and heart of the gamer from around the world to be counted among the world top 3 video game developer to ensure CD Projekt be able to be top 3. I don't think so. Top 3 for me is FromSoft, Capcom, and I don't know. I guess for now is Warhorse, I guess, because I really like KDC too.
them have since been described in our first sustainability report.
Oh god, why it's gonna be red, man? It's hard to read from red and white. Goal, preparation strategy and goals of CD Projekt at diversity inclusion, considering as business value arising from DEI and creating DEI related standards and rules organization. Establish a strategy action plan to increase the share of women in the workforce of CD Projekt SA, including management position. Steamy Snuggler, hello. We're just talking about how like video game company literally becoming racist and sexist.
Report covering the year 2021. And now, let's begin with our products. Although this is perhaps not the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about video games and ESG, we believe that our primary means of influencing the world at large is by developing games which can enrich gamers' perceptions. This is why we do not shy away from confronting socially important topics in the stories we tell. Our games depict social inequalities, the various paths people take through life, and the problems they face. We want to make sure that
I mean, isn't it crazy how this guy literally need to explain we are a diverse developer? Dude, if you really want to do that, and if you want to people to know that, do it. Show it to people, not telling them, show them, you know?
Characters populating the worlds we create represent a diverse set of mindsets, social groups, and backgrounds. In The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, we tackled the issue of domestic violence, strained family relationships, and discrimination. Cyberpunk 2077, on the other hand, addresses alienation and dehumanization of society. Our products reach millions of people around the world, so we want to focus on what's important and encourage gamers to reflect upon the choices that surround them. The second important aspect relates to our team. We strive to ensure that we are a company people love working at. We give our team members the opportunity to engage in ambitious projects and pursue unique career development paths.
By the way, isn't like the main reason why developer literally needs to do this so they got funding from their government? I think the government like in Western government, I don't know, like American, Europe, if you have like an ESG, like more workforce, like for minority, for women, they gonna get like a funding for their game. I think that's what is happening. That's why all of these developer are literally doing this. If you really want to blame anybody, I guess you can blame the government because they actually doing this.
This involves a range of internal
BlackRock. You think it's BlackRock?
Training courses as well as our brand.
Yeah, but the BlackRock is literally they trying to push for like Biden, right? All this thing. That's why. So basically, it's like state. There's like a line, Paya, right? The government, BlackRock, and then the game. It basically like the middleman.
brainchild, the Promised Land Art Festival, whose 4th edition was held this year. The festival provides a unique opportunity for motion picture, gaming, and other creative industry professionals who represent various companies.
By the way, do you guys remember when IGN literally bullying Black Myth Wukong? It's so stupid, man. They say there's no woman in Black Myth Wukong, even though, dude, there's a whole chapter all about woman. And they say they haven't even played the whole game and they already review it as a bad game because it's a Chinese game. I guess they think the Chinese are racist and then give it like a low score. Yeah, so basically the government like how do you say it? Emphasize you, like making you want to make game with a DAI, and then all the news, all the freaking reporter forcing you to make a DEI or you're gonna get a bad report. We're gonna talk shit about you.
And market segments to get to know one another and swap ideas and learnings. In addition, our team members regularly share their experience.
I mean, dude, I bet they probably losing a lot of money. They know this shit is not good. What they forcing us to play DI, they know it's not good, but it's literally the only way how they can make a game so the government will pay them, like funding them to make the game.
Knowledge at local and international gaming events. Together, we create a diverse and inclusive work environment.
I'm doing my best, so that's probably good enough since no one yelled at me for being talented doing shit job. And it's unfair. People who think I do a bad job, I should say I do a good job instead of saying nothing. Yeah, it's so stupid how the developer literally cannot take a criticism. If you cannot take criticism, delete the social media. You know how... Or I don't know, don't put your name in the company or hashtag like the company I'm working there. Like, dude, you're literally painting a target for people to attacking you, you know?
Of which we are very proud. In pursuing highly complex, creative projects, we recognize the need to ensure a friendly and comfortable work environment. From 2022 onward, this applies to both the team members who work mainly from our offices, as well as those who opt to work in the remote-first model. The launch of Cyberpunk 2077 and the course of the pandemic have taught us a lot. We drew conclusions and rolled out a wide array of changes. We intend to continue to further improve our company. Thirdly, our corporate premises and environment. 3 years ago, we purchased a property complex which houses our headquarters and began work on creating a green campus. These changes are being progressively implemented. They involve combining elements of the existing layout with expanded green areas and novel technologies aimed at reducing our emissions and environment.
Bumsy, you know why the main reason they're doing this? Because they are in echo chamber. So in their mind, if you say shit about them, you're just toxic. They got blocked and we don't think about it. And every day who says like, oh, you're a good developer. You mean in their mind they actually really good, even though it's so bad. It's just people literally like agreeing with his or her viewpoint.
Mental impact. In light,
like I said, echo chamber. The same guy literally, they doesn't want to hear criticism. He just want to hear praises.
August, we adopted an environmental policy which represents our pledge to roll out and then progressively improve our environmental management system.
That was a mistake. It's gonna be too cruel for the man.
This year, for the first time ever, we calculated our carbon footprint, and we are also working on a broader calculation covering our entire value chain. The next step will be to develop an emissions reduction program with a view towards achieving carbon neutrality.
I guess this is a good thing, right? I mean, saving the environment is a good thing, I guess.
And the next important thing, our values and corporate governance. In going about our business, we do things that set a project roadway, not necessarily adopting schematic approaches. At the same time, we make sure we are compliant with regulations and, first and foremost, transparent. Open dialogue with our teams, responsible communication with gamers, and improving our ESG disclosures are the cornerstones of our strategy for building long-term, trust-based relationships. We also work to ensure a strong foundation for our business in the areas of IP protection, privacy, and cybersecurity. We constantly monitor and update our internal procedures.
You know, I really want to see the future though, because now Trump is becoming the president, right? And trying to cut the funding. Let's see if the developers still gonna push all of this DAI shit. I highly doubted it because they probably not even gonna get paid to do it, you know. At least American. I don't know about the Europe side. At least American developer probably not gonna get paid unless the Europe one gonna pay them. But that's highly unlikely. That's why I want to see what's gonna happen after Trump becoming a president. Is the game gonna be still good?
And tools related to those
Be
aspects.
good again.
Finally, we feel a broader sense of responsibility in terms of reacting to events around us. We care and we get actively involved in the face of extraordinary circumstances such as the COVID pandemic or the war in Ukraine. We also intend to be socially active on a daily basis. A good example of this approach would be the already second edition of our scholarship and mentoring program called Dziewczyny w grze, Girls in the Game. It's aimed at talented girls who are
Oh yeah, this is it. Was the all girls. Like I said, only females, so no males can join this. I guess there's a one male.
Considering a career in the gaming industry. Summing up, our key ESG ambitions are to provoke reflection through the memorable stories we tell in our games, to be a company people want to be part of, to continue the green transformation on our campus and beyond, to build relationships based on trust and transparency, to use our resources and competencies to support others. We commit ourselves to continued improvement of our performance in each of these areas. Our annual sustainability report.
I guess CD Projekt Red is not racist, they just sexist. Because they only will accept female to be in here. Freaking this campus, I guess. The program where will they
summarize progress towards existing goals and define ESG goals for future years. I invite you to review the ESG tab on our corporate website at cdproject.com, where we post updates on our ongoing projects.
So social responsibility, responsible governments and organization, environment responsibility. What is it says? I cannot read it. Materially assess an ESG risk. Download center. Share your opinion. Girls in the Game, second edition kickoff. Lawyer CD Projekt at Gamer Industry Law Summit in Vilnius. The fourth edition of Promised Land Festival has passed. Hire them. And I don't know. I don't know. I hate when they doing this.
Or the war in Ukraine. We also intend to be socially active on a daily basis. A good example of this approach would be the already second edition of our scholarship and mentoring program called Dziewczyny w grze, Girls in the Game. It's aimed at talented girls who are
So it's aiming just for talented girls. If there's like any talented guys, there's no way they got the chance to join this kind of thing.
Considering a career in the gaming industry. Summing up, our
why though? If they suck dick at their job, let them career just into sucking dick. They're probably some of them actually doing that though. Actually, like think about it, man. That job, a lot of people probably want that job, right? I wouldn't be surprised if some of them literally sucking dick just to get the job or just to get the position. Hello, Kazune. What's up?
Oh.
So I really thought.
Oh yeah. By the way, you wanna see a bad developer? Is this one? This is Ubisoft, by the way.
After all this time, we would be done with like AC Shadow scandals. I thought surely we had run out of things to talk about, and that we were just in like the home stretch where the game is being polished up, and then March 20th.
I don't know. It's crazy for me. Like people actually like complaining about this game being racist, sexist, and whatnot, like the eye shit like that. Dude, I was thinking about like the microtransaction inside the game. You know, like this is a single player game, but there's gotta be a microtransaction inside the game.
20th comes,
and nobody
releases, yay,
actually
we're done.
talking
We move
about
on,
it.
we talk about something else. But no, like this game is, I don't know if it's cursed. I don't know if it's just mismanagement. I have no idea what's going on. But AC Shadows has just experienced one of the worst nightmare situations for any game that could possibly release. And it's just one more massive nail in the coffin of this game's marketing cycle. It's amazing that they've suffered through so many of these disasters. But you might be asking, Luke, what is that? What is it? What is it that has happened to Ubisoft and AC Shadows this time? The game is apparently just out there. It's fully leaked. The entire game. There are physical copies people have gotten their hands on.
Yes.
And they are selling through places like Facebook Marketplace, Craig's.
Assassin's Creed Shadow is already being sold. What? For $100.
List and outlets like that. Earlier on stream, I even had somebody in chat from Iran that was saying that they also have physical copies where they are, and they're just being sold by like street vendors.
I feel like, in my opinion, Ubisoft is worse off than EA because Ubisoft is just so shit, man. I got banned. Do you remember that, Flamsy? I got banned from a game even though I haven't been playing the game for like what, 2 months, 3 months, I forget like how long, and I get banned out of nowhere. And you see, I keep saying this is a badge of honor for me getting banned from Ubisoft. They really need all of the player they could get, but yeah, they actually banning player for not playing that game.
And stuff. It's unbelievable. Like I'm at a loss for words. This is unreal. So in this video, we're going to talk all about it because I have delved into whether or not this is actually real. And
they
true,
already
or
have
if
a
just
problem
really
trying to
fakes.
find a player, but they banning
Ubisoft
people
has
to
also
play
responded to it
play
officially at this
game.
point, and I'm going to also show you an instance of where this happened before and why this is way worse. So buckle up, because this dumpster fire is burning. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But first, a thank you to our sponsor. World of Tanks is the online action game where you control tanks from World War II and the mid-20th century in high-octane and yet very tactical battles. With over 800 different machines that you can choose to control and a plethora of complex and deep gameplay systems to engage with, World of Tanks is one of those games that's easy to learn but hard to master. Not only do they have really complex systems simulating the sight ranges and things for various tanks within a massive battlefield, but they also have things like armor penetration that you need to think about, traction control, all of that stuff. So if you're interested, play the game for free today with the link in the video description box below. And new players.
They tell you the reason. No, they don't. It's just saying you ban forever. Basically like a perma ban. I don't know why. I haven't even played their game. I never cheat. Like what? It was Rainbow Six Siege, by the way. The game I got banned from, it was Rainbow Six Siege. I got banned permanently for not playing their game for 2 months, I guess.
Who sign up
I
using
don't
the
know.
link.
I already like removed the notification from my Steam, so I cannot see it anymore.
Will also get a special starter package. Again,
And
you can
I don't even bother trying to like appeal it because, bro, what the fuck? God, and Ubisoft is just so bad lately. That's why I say it's a badge of honor for me to get banned from Ubisoft.
Check the game out for free at the link below. Okay, welcome back. Like I said, the game has leaked allegedly, and you see pictures of individuals just holding the game, multiple copies, and they are selling it for $100 a pop or even more in some cases. But this could be fake. I mean, realistically, it's not that hard to go into Photoshop and to create some artwork with some AI art or with concept art that you get from the website and then put a sticker on the disc to make it look all official. It's not impossible. People have done it before. Well, to check on that, I did a little bit of digging while we were on stream for about 30 seconds, and I came across some videos people had posted where they had put the disc into their PlayStation 5s and installed the game and booted it up. And after going through the main menu selection, I can confidently say that this is real. This is real. As you recall, I went to a preview event for the game and
didn't they delay the game to March and people already got it? Like, what?
How the
they
game
already
boots
be
up,
able to play the game.
This is real. Like it's real. This is not faked. So I'm very confident in saying that. It's unfortunately very, very real. There are physical copies all over the planet that have a version of the game running on it, and it is playable. Realistically, what I think has happened is that copies of the game have been stolen from warehouses for shipment, and those copies are the ones being resold. And for whatever reason, there are no protections with PlayStation 5 copies to prevent them from booting. I would have thought that there would be some like online connectivity thing where like, oh, you put the disc in and then it has to verify that you own the license, but the game isn't out yet, so you just can't boot the game. But apparently that's just not in place, at least not yet. So
that's
as of right
a
now,
massive oversight, isn't it? Like, you be able to play the game even though it's not scheduled to out yet. That's a massively oversight, man. Even Dragon Dogma or any other game that I ever play, if I pre-order and I really download the game, there's always a message saying you cannot play the game yet. The server is still off or whatever. Right? Basically, it's still locked. You cannot play the game yet. And you can play freaking Assassin's Creed Shadow.
Just put these discs in their consoles and just boot the game and play. But I know what you're thinking, Luke. How on earth did they get so many physical copies in these warehouses where they could be stolen? Well, you remember the game was originally supposed to launch on February 14th, Valentine's Day, and then it was delayed out of nowhere to March 20th.
Yeah,
well,
March
I can
20th.
report very confidently that multiple members of the dev team did not know that the game was being delayed until it was delayed. They found out by seeing the post on social media, just like everybody else. Now, I'm sure some of the higher ups knew about the delay. They got a call shortly before, but this seemingly was like a fairly last minute decision to push the game to March, and it was made from on high. And if that decision was made kind of impulsively or maybe suddenly, there's a strong chance that maybe some calls weren't made to these people who were shipping all of these copies of the game to distribution centers around the world for the physical release of the game on February 14th. And so those deliveries still went through and they showed up at the warehouses. Now, I'm sure they were labeled as confidential, as do not open, as if that's ever stopped anybody before. If anything, that might have called more attention to the boxes and shipments. And so some of these individuals just opened up the boxes, took the copies out, and
I want to see if anybody actually have doing a review by doing this.
Flipping them online, which is, to be fair, very, very stupid. They're going to get caught. When I worked at Best Buy years ago, before finishing college and like working elsewhere, I actually remember the launch of some games like Sekiro or Spider-Man, and we got copies of those games a few days early, not a month early, but like a few days before launch. And they would show up in these big cardboard boxes, and they were labeled like confidential, do not open before this date. Like they were very, red stickers everywhere. They were very, very clear what they were, but they were just cardboard boxes. And like the manager would just leave them in the back of the warehouse. And so technically, if you wanted to just go open it up and take copies, you could. And people would only find out when the official launch happened and they were stocking shelves and there were a bunch of copies missing because they had a certain inventory count of what should have been there. After that, they started like locking them in cages and stuff years later. But at least back then at Best Buy, we would just leave things out and about. It was like very non-secure, let's just say, insecure, dare I say. And it wouldn't surprise me if there's also a security lapse that's happening at warehouses around the world, because it's a big place, the world. And so chances are that one of those cages or boxes was left unattended. Somebody went in, swiped 3 copies of the game, and then started selling it on Facebook Marketplace or wherever this is. I don't know what this app is, but they started selling it, and that's how this happens. As for the guy that was in chat that told me in Iran there's like street vendors and people that have access to the game already, those could be fake copies, or it could also just be another instance where there was a shipment delivered to some warehouse and the warehouse guy was like, no, give me X number of dollars and I'll let you just take it, and I'll say they were stolen. And then they just take the copies of the game, sell them on the streets. That type of thing can happen very, very quickly and easily when there's not a lot of safeguards in place to protect against this type of thing. And so I can say pretty confidently the leaks are very, very real, and I think it's a lot more widespread than what happened a while back, specifically in 2016, when a copy of No Man's Sky leaked early. And this is actually something that was talked about in the Goodening of No Man's Sky, a video from the one and only internet historian, in which he shows this little moment that you might recall from the video.
Sean, if your game isn't coming out for another 2 weeks, then why is there a box copy on eBay? That's right, it's a leak. Someone broke the embargo and is selling early access to the highest bidder. And the bids start rolling in. It reaches $1,300.
I remember how everybody like really excited to play No Man's Sky, but when the game come out, it's actually shared. I remember this. This is why it sold for really, really high.
Sold to some guy with the Reddit handle Damien. He gets his hands on it and starts uploading footage to YouTube and Dailymotion.
What the frick?
Said Sean insane.
And this was one copy. It went out, it started picking up steam online. This guy played it, he made a review, and he actually said he really liked the game. He was actually fairly upbeat and positive about it. He gave it a pretty good mark.
$1,500. Is that worth for a game though? Just a week early? I guess if you're a YouTuber, a developer or something, probably it's gonna be worth it, right? I mean, how much money do you think this guy really make from this?
Though he did point out some bugs here and there. But this was just one copy. What's happened with AC Shadows are dozens, if not hundreds upon hundreds of copies, possibly thousands, but at least hundreds of copies that are just out there and gone and available freely. Now, there are some steps they can take to lock this down. Allegedly, there's a way that they could contact PlayStation and PlayStation could lock down on all of this, and they could just be like, oh, this app, executable, whatever, is not launchable on the PlayStation 5 console, and so if you try to do it, it'll identify it as a stolen copy, your account gets flagged, maybe even terminated for breaking TOS. There's all sorts of stuff that they could theoretically do, but it requires PlayStation to act on it, and there's just so many variables that it's really hard to say whether or not we would ever see something like that happen. But what I can say confidently is, like, if they do have a way of trying to go after these guys that are playing early versions of the games, they will and should probably go after them for stealing copies of games that have not released yet. With this, it's just really, really remarkable because, again, it's not just one copy, it's many all over the world, and it's probably because of shipments going out that were supposed to be canceled after the delay to March, but that didn't happen, and so they've just shown up around the world and are getting scooped up by people, which is wild. But they've actually responded to it, and to their credit, they've actually responded very promptly and quickly. Ubisoft, through the official Assassin's Creed handle, said, "Hello everyone, we are aware players have accessed Assassin's Creed Shadows ahead of its official release. The development team is still working on patches to prepare the experience for launch, and any footage shared online does not represent the final quality of the game. Leaks are unfortunate and can diminish the excitement for players. We kindly ask you not to spoil the experience for others. Thank you to our community for already taking steps to protect everyone from spoilers. Stay in the shadows, avoid the spoilers, and keep an eye on our channel for more official surprises in the coming weeks. March 20th will be here soon." And listen, I joked at the top that, like, maybe the game is cursed. At this point, like, they might be. I cannot think of another game that has suffered so many setbacks, so many like scandals, so many issues within the game's marketing cycle. It's bizarre. It's crazy. Again, like we can point to other games where they've had one of these, or maybe
I mean, it's Ubisoft, man. It's not bizarre anymore. It's already like, it's Ubisoft. We all know the freaking losers of the freaking AAA company.
you know, half of one and half of the other. But AC Shadows has just managed to step on every single possible landmine while trying to get across the finish line. And it's remarkable. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't blame Ubisoft if they were like, let's just get this over with. Just move the release date up. We'll launch on May or March 4th or something, or 5th or 6th, whatever the hell of Friday is. We'll just launch it then, call it good, and we'll just move on. Maybe Tencent buys us out. We don't care anymore. I wouldn't blame them, because this has just been one massive headache for close to a year now. And I don't know if it's just that...
Dude, the drama with Ubisoft is more entertaining than the game they're releasing, alright? That's the truth.
Like Shadows is cursed, or if it's just that we're very aware of it, so there's a lot more reporting and attention towards
Shadow
these
is
scandals
cursed.
that wouldn't normally apply to other games. I really don't know what it is, but AC Shadows, man, it's just one thing after another. Ubisoft really cannot catch a break with this game. You know, maybe they finally catch a break if reviews are really, really good, but with these leaks now, there's a good chance that a lot of these people, even hundreds of people around the world, will play and finish the game before reviewers even get their hands on a copy, which is wild. I mean, you could see a flood of reviews from people that got the game early because of this and are just posting videos and getting their social accounts destroyed in the process, but posting videos and gameplay and stuff before reviewers even get access to the game. It's just baffling and insane, but that's just, it's the Shadows curse. I don't know what else to call it. It really is crazy. I can't think of another game that's had this many problems. It's really, really remarkable, but yeah, I don't know.
I don't think this is like a bad news. This is a good news. I mean, it's literally ensuring the downfall of Ubisoft, the studio that I really want them to get bought by Tencent.
Getting a game that had an even more disastrous marketing cycle, let me know. Fallout 76 was a train wreck, but mainly after launch. It was just scandal after scandal after scandal, but before launch, it was fairly straightforward. But this game, man, it's just one thing after another. They cannot catch a break. But that's going to do it for me. Just a quick little update video on the whole AC Shadows thing. Let me know what you think of all of these leaks and things, and if I'm forgetting any other scandalous games that have run into many, many problems before that I'm forgetting about. Because I'm sure there's got to be another, right, that's had a similarly troubled marketing cycle. But
probably the only thing that I could think of is, what is it called again? The game from Sony. I forget what in Sony game. Cuts down. Oh, Concord. Yeah, Concord. Probably the other thing that I could think of that this bad, it's probably Concord.
I can't think of anything quite this bad. So let me know in the comments. I'll eagerly await finding out about other hilarious things. Maybe Concord? Concord was a mess. So maybe Concord.
Yeah,
that was a bit of a train wreck. But anyway, we'll keep an eye on Shadows. We'll keep looking at it, but don't look up spoilers. Don't watch the videos because they are out there and they are real. And just be aware. It's a problem, and it's going to be a problem for the next month before the game comes out. So buckle up. It's dangerous out there. But with that said, thank you for watching.
Why it's dangerous? I mean, I kind of want to watch it, but I don't want to watch it while streaming because, you know, YouTube, I don't want to get like freaking banned or get the thing. Okay, for now I think I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna rate. Yeah, I'm not gonna rate. I'm just gonna end the stream. Thank you guys for lurking, chatting. I need to go now. Bye bye everybody. Bye.